box for you to get carried inside. Vanity times, man look in the mirror, put hands in the face and pose like damn it, he's fine. One hand on the wall, one out the window, shooting that be the scatter your strive. I put the sticks to your family tree, blindfold them and get your family tied. If I burst this corner out in the field family, you'll see galloping guys. Niggas don't want to adopt. Before I turned engineer, I had sweets in my hand ting and it was cops. Still with that gang and we ride. How many guys did I tell fam don't do shit when they put hand in me, yikes. Bro, I hate being in England. These stupid laws mean I can't have none of my guns on me when I'm twitching. But I wake up in Claremont with an AR shotgun and a click ting. Since my uncle gave me that mercenary handbook, brother, I've been on sick things. Start war with me, brother, I'm itching. Get the whole fam sat for the job, rent goes tits up, brother, right back different. Beef gets long like me on London Road, chasing man to Brixton. Handle the whack me, bro, I'm mad, swear down, there's no hesitation. Well, you know about black cuts and brain bits on the floor as decorations. What do you know about taking real sweets out of a box, no celebrations? Man, I leave nothing inside of your head and it's not meditation. Load up, stop busting these shells. This demon's coming as hell. You could be cozy up in that jail. I'ma send murderers up in that cell. Pocket, rocket, shocking, man, one challenge me why.
Bad.
Yo, my hood's full of angels and demons. For the righteous die young, but it's a haven for heathens. Leave your face sprayed and laid on the pavement, no reason. Leave brains on your babe's face. You be shaking and screaming, it's not a game, mate. It's broad day, they aiming and squeezing. While hoes push, double buggies fixating the ceiling. Transporting ghetto terror, just so they can rave in the evening. Get drunk and fucked by a player that's blatantly cheating. It's so blatant, say another bitch's name when he's skiing. I spend every night dreaming about escaping and leaving. Eating with my team when the days that we're sleeping. But more skinny jeans is what these neighbors are screaming. I'm Hellboy with no horns, just a heavenly flow. My girl levitates in bed, I think she's Emily Rose. Poverty's got evil thoughts trying to possess the kid. God bless the piff, cause every pull is like the exorcist. Red alert, this is hell on earth. You get your melon first if niggas find out you're selling work. And you ain't breaking bread like the Passover. Money's got the Goonies love drunk, they leave your ass sober. I know it's dark and head is hot, but my heart's cold. I'm working out the K-Trizzy, face of a star soldier. Sitting in my crib smoking a black, but that smelly something. All that separates me from an angel is a belly button. So close your eyes and you can see my halo. I pray for change, these niggas praying for a key, yeah, yo. I write bars and Ouija boards and speak to the dead. Rolling with phony homies, even led to Jesus' death. For God against frenemies in the garden of Gethsemane. I'm Raps Constantine with a bag full of weaponry. We're cut from a different cloth if you ain't got blessed energy. And that's some real shit a fake nigga said to me.
Yes, yes, yes. Shulu. Hold on. Continue. Please continue. This is hell on earth. Big up everyone, man. I'm just let me what's that? Hold on. Let's do some investigations. Big up yourself, man. Motivational Monday. It's 10:15 Monday morning. You know, a couple of days before Christmas, 2019. You know, this year's done. It's a wrap. It's done. Do you know what I mean? The only thing left now is the Motive end of year party. You know, on the 28th, Saturday the 28th. So bring your belly full of Christmas turkey and whatnot. Come wear your new Christmas grams and come see out the end of the year with the fam. There's going to be loads of acts there. You know what I mean? Music acts. We got live DJs banging out some sick tracks. Clubs open till 3. Drinks are cheap. You know, and it's going to be a good vibe. Like the Motive, it's the 5th Motive of the year. And yeah, we're just really looking forward to seeing out 2019 and seeing what's coming for the next year. So big up yourself. Anyone that's coming down is at Sophia's Bar, 588 Kingsland Road. Yeah, 588 Kingsland Road, E8 4AH. So come through, come shake a leg. You know what I mean? I'm shake a leg with the family. The motive of the year party. Yeah. And stuff like that. What am I doing now? Who was I going to? Yeah, going back to YouTube. I was going to look for something. Stuff like that. We got everyone going work. Some of you that still got work and whatnot. Big ups to you. You know, on that grind. I rate it highly. Yeah, I rate it highly, bro. All right, I was just going to go and look at something. Hold on. What's it?
Listen, let me just address a little something from my people. You don't know what we're carrying. I made a little video about this Bell Tree and the rapper thing. Obviously, someone got back to me saying to me like, Del P said, you don't think my part what I'm saying is correct. Listen, brother, don't give a fuck, brother. How can you tell? How can you even say that? When I was part of the thing that I read from the other side. What are you talking about? I've been part of that story. The other side, yeah, I'm from Tekken and from Ghetto, whatever. I've been part of that story. Yeah, the real life story of it. Yeah, I don't need to talk about like 100 man guy to Ghetto, chopping off Ghetto boys' heads. What are you talking about, bro? The real rascal thing, bro. Like that whole. This is why I was quiet, you know, about that blue story. That's part of my life as well. So let's have it right. And anyway, furthermore, I don't get into it with no snakes and that, no fucking creatures. Yeah, you understand? Because we did have our little back and forth. I'm not gonna lie. Me and Del had our little back and forth. You get me? Earlier in life, you understand? We had to get some things off our chest. Where it is, where it isn't. If I go jail or whatever, I've got to say bid, yeah, but then we square up like men and do what we gotta do. We still got problems with each other, but yeah, we had that little back and forth, but whatever. Man can't tell me now that I do what I do from that Tekken side. I'm telling the real story as well. I've never liked to lie people. So I don't really care what man want to comment. Can't see man put man up on his ass, like grabbing that. So what? I'm like, you putting me up on your things now, so I'm sorting that out.
Empress Becca. Walk one. Empress Becca.
You're right, yeah.
What are you saying?
No, I'm not just chilling.
You chilling at 18 minutes past 10, you ain't chilling.
I'm chilling, man. School holidays and all that. You get me?
Okay. No. So school holidays.
No, I've got to go out later though. I'm not gonna lie.
Fanny don't get washed till like 2 o'clock when it's school holidays, isn't it?
You're stupid. I've got to go out later though.
Where you going?
I just got to go out and get a few bits and pieces before the shops close down. You know what I'm saying?
Get some stuff to nice up the babysitters, yeah?
No. I'm going to be with my kids for Christmas.
Huh?
You're stupid.
For the 28th?
Yeah, don't worry. I'm going to sort it, man. Calm down. It'll get sorted. You're stupid.
Yeah. Look, man. I'll let you see me like this. Bex, look. See, look.
Still in your bed and thing.
Yeah. You know? I mean, I have been up. Shit's cold out here, bro.
Did you even brush your teeth before you came on?
Nah. My teeth brush themselves. That's how deep it is. I got self-brushing teeth. The original man, the original Israelites had self-brushing teeth. You know what I mean? Yeah. It went until the oppressor came that our teeth stopped brushing themselves. Yep. Lovely Empress Becca, love. Major Lee Stone is feeling you. Big up
That's up,
Surfers.
Major.
Big up Jungle Jesus. Make sure you lot rolling, you know. Cool. TNTS Greek, make sure you're there, you know, 28th. I'm not playing with you lot. I've got a book full of you lot, and anyone I don't see, I'm gonna come and pay a visit. You know what I mean? Some gangsters. So yeah, man. Talk to me, Bex, man. I want you to give me a nice something. Oh shit. I saw what you sent me today.
Yeah, did you see that?
Yeah, man, that was dope. I feel like I heard they was gonna do it, but I can't remember. But they didn't show much images of the actual fucking gym.
I think it's them. You know those gyms that are in the parks already. Maybe it's them sort of things.
Them green ones.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Because when I was looking at the picture, it looks like them sort of gyms that obviously they're building in the parks around.
So Faz, why do you block so many people for having conflicting truths and opinions? You know when you have to do that, it shows you're disingenuous. Major Lee Stone's getting at you, Sir Faz. Shahid, this is 2 days in a row now, Shahid. What one? You better be careful. People are gonna think that you're fucking with me, Shahid. This is twice now.
Huh?
I said people are gonna think that you're fucking with me now. They're gonna be like, "Wow, Shahid, what you chat to Jedi? Careful, man."
No, man, I'm always respect to Jedi still. You get me? I don't show no disrespect.
No, man, it's Shahid. I'm so quiet nowadays. Shahid, why are you so quiet nowadays? You all sound so reserved. What one? You left your mad days behind you. Huh?
Nah, I have my own life. You get me? Like I don't wanna have some craziness and wilding out. You get me? And saying some stupid stuff that I used to say back in the day. So yeah, man, I just allow my own trolling stuff. You get me?
He's humbled.
He's humbled, you say?
Yeah,
he's humbled.
Why? What happened, man? Someone must have fucked you up on one of these lives. You must have got some work. Someone put some work in on you in the last stream. Tell me what video to go and look at, Shahid, where it started.
Nah, man. I don't know, man. It's just like I think since last year,
ever since he did that, was it when you guys have that celebration, innit? He did say from that time there he was gonna stop lying and stuff.
What celebration?
Nah, basically since Ramadan.
Yeah, that's it.
I've been coming on and hangouts for the full 30 days because I had to do some research and for myself, study for myself, and after that, I said clearly on the Raspect panel that I'm not gonna be doing any more wild things. I'm not gonna say no stupid shit. I've not been saying anything. You get me?
So it's been since Ramadan to now. So since Ramadan to now, you've just been behaving yourself. You've not done nothing silly. You don't think about cat pussy or nothing no more, no? That's just you're done with that. You moved on.
Yeah, I've moved on from that.
No more feline funny now.
No.
Huh? Well, good on you, man. Good on you.
I moved on from that.
Huh?
I moved on from that.
You moved on from the cat pussy. Yeah, well, I rate that still. I rate that. I'm sure cats all around the fucking nation are breathing a sigh of relief, unclenching and that, undoing their little chastity belts. They're free to walk the streets now. So I mean, being the sexiest they want to be, without the fear of rape, Shahid. Without the fear of rape.
No, man.
It's too early.
So what else be going on in Blackburn, man? You're not in Blackburn. There you are. What else has been going on? Huh? Have you finished college? Yo, Shahid.
One second.
A cat just walked right past you, and you're distracted. Teasing.
Nah, nothing much has been happening in Blackburn still.
Nah. Now I was saying,
Nah.
have you finished college?
Yeah.
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 Okay. So what now? Now you finished college. Now what?
No, I haven't finished college yet.
Oh, you haven't finished college.
No.
So what you got? Another day? What one?
Oh no, I'm finished for the holidays.
All right. You get what I'm asking you? How much longer have you got of your college? How many more years? What are you doing in college?
I think this is my last year, and then obviously I'm gonna go find some work.
Okay, so you're not doing the uni. Chill for Ebo, big up yourself. Oba Saxy, big up yourself. Huh?
No, I can't do uni still.
Why?
I'm not that.
You had enough studying.
No, I'm just not that type of guy to like do hardcore study still. So
Okay.
I rather stick with how I am and stuff.
Empress Becca.
Yeah, what's up?
I want to ask you some questions, man.
Oh God.
I don't know what the questions are yet, but I want to ask you lot some questions. Sure there's something that you lot want to talk about. Let me see. Let me see.
Did you see what I sent you yesterday? Was it
Another
yesterday?
something.
Was it yesterday I sent it to
No.
you?
Let me see.
Yeah, it was at like
Yeah,
10
okay,
to 7 last night.
Yeah. I was a bit baffled, yeah. Oh, is it what MM, yeah? What is it what MM said, yeah?
Yeah.
You nasty, man. Well, she did say that when we was both on the thing, but I don't know if it's true. Is it true? Is that true? I don't know.
Boy,
This is when she was saying,
he's got a track record.
yeah, well, my mother's just a weirdo. He'd be over here soon looking for some stuff. Oh, faggoty fag. Morning, babe. Morning, babes. Morning. That's what we do. Right. There we go. That's a season's greetings. You starting already with your pagan shit, sexy. You starting. Good Christian boy like you. I know you got a mad Christmas tree popping. Have the Israelite kids opened their presents yet?
What, my lot? Nah.
Oh yeah, you said
I
you're
still haven't wrapped them yet.
What did you get, Mum? What did you get?
Alright, so my son's got a scooter. But the thing is, you know what? My kids don't really ask for a lot, to be fair, because he just asked for a scooter and a remote control car, bless him. That's all he wanted. But obviously, I've got him a few more gifts on top of that. So I've got him a scooter, a remote control stunt car. I've got him a Nerf gun. What else?
Nerf bullets everywhere.
Yeah. He loves them. What else did I get? I got him some like Spider-Man pajamas. I got him some dinosaur things. He got an iPhone so he can play his games and watch YouTube.
Excuse me.
He's got an iPhone.
Is it like your old iPhone or something?
Yeah, it's an old iPhone. It's not like a brand new iPhone or nothing like that. It's just a second-hand one. And with that, I got him some dinosaur Bluetooth headphones to go with it. And he's got little dinosaur slippers.
So he loves dinosaurs and Spider-Man, yeah?
Yeah, like all that. He's a typical boy and he loves cars and all that. But I buy him cars every year, so I wanted to get him something a bit different this year, innit?
Oh, that's nice, man. Scooter things. Who's going to be scootering with, though?
He can scooter it to school and back.
Is it?
Yeah, and they're allowed to take their scooters to school.
Scooter settings. Shahid, what are you doing for Christmas?
I don't know, just going out with my friends and that. That's about it.
Yeah, you're gonna have Christmas dinner at your house, though, yeah?
No.
Don't lie!
I don't celebrate Christmas.
Yo, Jedi, yeah, I did my Christmas shopping, yeah. So I'm not doing like Christmas dinner. I'm not doing no turkey, nothing like that. So like, people, if you think you come into mind for Christmas dinner, ain't happening. But like, yeah, I just bought a load of party food, yeah, and I bought so much that I can't fit it all in my fridge and my freezer.
Oh, yeah. Right. Yeah, but see the party food, that's like your oven just doing bare work, innit? Like,
That is, it's still bare work. You still
bare
gotta warm it
shelf
up. Yeah, you
on
still
the
gotta warm it
oven,
up and shit. Yeah.
and you gotta warm it up and keep it warm, but do the other stuff, boom, boom. Yeah.
It is still work.
I know what you want. You just want a table like full of.
You know what it is? Yeah, I'm just gonna put a load of food on the table for the kids, and then that's it. Do you know what I'm saying? They can help themselves. So I've got like little mini cottage pies and pizzas and all sorts.
Oh, wait,
and
wait. Hold on. You said mini cottage pie.
Yeah, the little tiny cottage pies, like.
No, Mom. No, Mom. No, I want turkey. What the earth now? Mini cottage pie. Let me see.
I've got little mini beef pasties as well.
What?
Yeah.
Beef pasty.
Yeah.
Now, hold on. Did you go to Iceland?
Yeah, I went to Iceland. Go look on Iceland. Yeah,
I'm going there now. No. Yeah, what the fuck? Let's see. Mini cottage pie. Like,
yeah, they're little cottage pies.
That makes me get that little lump in my throat, like I want to cry, but I don't want to get in trouble. I don't want to get conked on the head for being ungrateful. But like when Mum says, "Yeah, mini."
But no, I've also got was it samosas? And
don't try to spice it up now.
No, I have. I've got samosas, and like you got to see when you go on Iceland, you'll see they've got like big packs of like party foods of like samosas and onion bhajis, and also what else did I got? Those chicken guac, whatever they're called, those chicken strip things. What else did I get? I've got some mini little chocolate eclairs and all sorts. You'll see they've got bare stuff there.
Oh, cool, man. Let me share my screen. This year,
I'll cook every fucking
this year,
year.
I'm gonna step my cooking up. I'm telling you, this year I'm gonna step my cooking up. I'm gonna step it up.
Man, I want an easy Christmas this year, man. I cook every year, bro.
I hear you, but man, I don't know, man. Is this them?
That's it. That's the little cottage pies.
Nah, man. This makes me angry. And you know the thing with Iceland, yeah, they're gonna make this thing look banging, yeah. When you open it, like 5 of them are gonna be deformed, like crumbled, snapped in half or something. What else they got? Mini cottage pies, you know. How long does it take? Cook it on the middle shelf for 25 minutes. Okay. Some interesting ingredients there, Empress. Interesting. You want to hear a few of them? Nah. Hydroxy propyl methyl cellulose. Yeah. Calcium carbonate. Niacin. That's it. Emulsifier. Mono and digly carids. Look. What?
It's like you're talking in tongues, right?
I know. Look. Mono and diglycerides of fatty acids. Rapeseed oil. All right, rapeseed oil too. Whipping cream.
For the mashed potato, probably.
Coconut oil. All right. Let me look through Iceland. You know, I ain't been in Iceland for like 10 years, 15 years. Seriously.
Yo, go onto their website and you'll see their party food. There should be a particular section.
Jenna's going to Iceland.
Yeah, look, that's all their party food.
Party food bundle, only £15. Ah! Everything's so beige. I can see the samosa there. Fuck's sake, 15 quid. I suppose it's a bargain, but plus a choice of Coca-Cola. Fuck off. I don't know why I'm getting angry, but 3 times of party food products, 2 times £5 platters, one pack of Pringles, over 150 pieces. From start to finish, pure perfection. Reviews on it. Wow, the whole experience from start to finish was more than excellent. From booking a delivery slot, placing an order to delivery was faultless. I can't thank Iceland enough for providing such a perfect service to me and my family. Here we go. Featured this week. The cake selections as seen on TV. All the trimmings for the main event. So what? Why don't you get the Christmas dinner bit as well then?
Nah, can't bother. I am not cooking this year, man. Can't be asked.
Iceland, you know. Iceland. Yeah, I used to hate Iceland. I used to hate it. My mom thought she was being cool. Like, oh yeah, go and get yourself some of those mini pizzas. I got to a certain age, like, and she started saying, okay, so what do you want to eat? Yeah, it's not just Nigerian food all the time or whatever. Actually, I'm lying on her. She cooked a load of different things. And she was like, oh, what do you want to eat? And I thought I wanted burgers and shit. I thought, like, that's what I wanted. And she was like, okay, go to Iceland, get your burgers. And we got burgers, got them breaded fish things. After about 2 weeks of, like, having them in the fridge and them eating them every other day, I was like, oh, Mom, can I have some Nigerian food? Yeah, I don't like oven food. I don't like it, man. I'll go and see a girl, yeah. If I like, for instance, back in the days or whatnot, I go to a girl's yard and then she's like, "Are you hungry?" And I'm like, "Well, do you know what? Yeah, I could eat something still." And she's like, "All right, cool. So what do you want? I've got breaded fish. I've got burgers. I've got I don't know some other oven shit. What else is oven stuff?
Pizza.
I got oven pizza, trust me. I'll be like, no, I'm cool, you know, like, rare. But in my head, I'm like crying. I'm like, yo, fuck this bitch.
Nah, see, if I know I got people coming to my house, I'll actually cook.
Yeah, please.
Like if I legit like if you're coming at a decent time, saying around like if they say nah, like yeah, I'll come to your house for dinner
like
or whatever.
2 a.m.
Like 2 a.m. in the morning. Like, are you mad? You're crazy out here. Like, you'd be lucky to be getting even a fucking pizza from the oven, man.
Yeah. I know what you'd be serving at 2 a.m. though.
But no, like, if I know people are coming to my house, then I'll actually cook. I will actually cook.
Frozen food makes you ill. It carries mercury, says Majorly Stoned. Yeah, I mean, yeah. But they used to say that frozen food was so good. I don't do anything. So far as I understand it's your show, but do you have a habit of spreading false information on several subjects? But I am avoiding your show I just have time for real people. Thanks. Big up Major Lee. Yeah, so Faz, what go on, man? Yeah, your mods are shit, man, Sir Faz, man. Your mods are fucking shit. I ain't been around there for a while though. I'm gonna come back round. Mom. Oh, Becca, did you see that shit with Real yesterday? Get back to the controversy.
I saw when you went over there, but I like obviously after I dropped off. I didn't see what I was going.
You go on Real channel?
Now and again, but not very often.
Basically, cut a long story short, I was chatting to him. I was giving him a little interview, whatnot, and he came across some information about his sister and how his sister had been murdered by some fucking rapist dude. Yeah.
I swear I heard this last night. Yeah, go on.
Yeah. What did you hear? Tell me what you heard last night. Come on. I want to give smoke to anybody that's fucking got lungs. Let's see.
Basically, I heard along the lines last night, like as you were saying, like because I think someone had the video up, and obviously that was on your side anyway, Jess.
Where was you?
I was on Raspect channel.
Raspect got the video up, did he?
Yeah, he had got the video up, but he was obviously backing you anyway. But it was a bit dodgy still. Because apparently Raspect was saying that he was asking him questions about, is this the same sister that what was it? Is it the same sister that got beaten up or something, or whatever what the question was?
Yeah.
And he was like, nah, it's another sister. Oh no, that's it. It was the sister that you said that was spiteful.
Yeah.
That was it. That was the question. And he was like, nah, that was the one that got killed in the domestic violence thing or something. Yeah, I heard something like that last night.
Yeah, man. If I knew Respect was chatting about it, I would have gone and had a look. I would have. Yeah, big up Sarah, man. I would have gone and had a look, man. But yeah, basically, he told me the name of the killer. I went and looked it up. I went and Googled him. I'm just sharing my screen right now. Marvin Samuels, jailed for rape and murder, 2013. He raped a stranger. And one of the details that I thought was like really bad was like the fact he stabbed the woman. He stabbed, obviously, real sister 16 fucking times.
Wow.
You know what I mean? And like, I just feel like when we got people like this out, when we had people like this out in the community, this shit is so fucking scary. He got done for grievous bodily harm and intent to rape. Yeah. He was cleared of attempted murder. I don't know how they clear a man for attempted murder. You hit someone with a bottle and a branch, yeah. How do you get cleared of attempted murder? Like, I don't know, man. It needs them.
Like I hate when stuff like this comes up because obviously you know me, I'm one of them. Yeah. I'm one of them people that I ride for sisters that go through domestic violence and shit in it. Like
it's a chilling tale for you though, isn't it? Because imagine you didn't get out, Becca.
I know. Yeah, that could have been me. Yeah, quite easily could have been me.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. It's just it still shocks me to this day, like this still goes on. Like this, it's madness. It's madness. But do you know what? He got what was coming to him. Do you know what? He went to prison. Do you know what I'm saying? But so in some instances, some prison sentence don't reflect on that the trauma that's left behind, because okay, he'll spend a couple of years in prison for doing what he did, but the victim, we end up like developing mental health difficulties, anxieties, PTSD, do you know what I'm saying, stuff like that, because of the trauma that we suffered while being with this person. So they can ride a 2-3 year sentence, it's nothing to them. Do you know what I'm saying? Especially people like these sort of men are normally in and out of prison the majority of the time anyway. So doing a 2-3 year sentence is nothing to them, mate.
Yeah.
Do you know what I'm saying? And then it's people like us, we're still I've been separated from my ex for about nearly 3 years, and I'm still suffering from anxiety and PTSD because of it all. And he's already out of prison. He's already done his sentence. He's out of prison. He's walking around. He's fine. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah, it's lasting ramifications still.
This is what I'm saying. It's massive. It's a massive.
What advice? Because I know you're trying to do some advocacy and stuff like that. So what advice do you have for young women that, you know, that are going through this or are like have maybe got like a partner that, you know
what it is like what they need to like realize is this ain't the end of the road. I think quite a lot of people that are in this situation that they feel stuck. They feel like they can't go nowhere because the person's made them feel that sort of a way that they can't escape. But they need to realize that you can. Do you know what I'm saying? There's people out there that you can help, like obviously depending on how much control he's got over, that's another thing, is how much control the person's got over that other person. Because you've got to do it like the way you've got to be sneaky. Do you know what I'm saying? If you're planning on leaving, you've got to do it so sneakily, because it's so dangerous at the same point. This is why you need certain things in place, why you need certain support aspects. Do you know what I'm saying? Because obviously they will advise you how to do it in a certain way where you can be safely removed from wherever you are. There is women's refuges out there that will take women. Yeah, it might not be in the area you want to be. You might be housed out of London or out of Kent or wherever you are. Yeah. But that's the safest option for you, because once he can't find you in that area, because he's not going to think, or she's going to think, because it could be a woman that's doing it, because we can't just say it's just men. But like, once they can't find you in the local area, they're going to stop looking after a while. Do you know what I'm saying? So the best thing is for you, like, I know it's horrible to say, and some people are like, oh, why the fuck should I? And I totally get it. Like, you don't want to uproot yourself, but sometimes that's just the safest option. Go somewhere where no one knows you.
No one knows you.
Do you know what I'm saying? Like especially if you're, say, from, I don't know, if you're coming from Kent and you come up to West London somewhere, you got no connections up here, that person is not going to think you're going to be up in West London. Do you know what I'm saying? They're going to think you're going to go to your mum's house or your dad's house or his friends in the local area. They're going to search them sort of places first before they even think about, oh, you may be in West London. Or you could even go further. Like, I moved to Newcastle once.
Was it?
Yeah, I went all the way to Newcastle to get away from my baby father. Do you know what I'm saying? So, because he's never going to think, oh, she's gone all the way up there. Do you know what I'm saying? He's never going to think that. But yeah, man, it's difficult. And some women and some people as well, some people don't even realize they're in like a domestic abuse relationship, because a lot of people's like confused about what domestic abuse actually is. Most people think, oh,
let me ask you a question, yeah? Real life question now, yeah? You're saying that if you're in a relationship, yeah, so you've been in a relationship for 3 years, you get into a big argument with your partner because he cheated on you, yeah, or you caught him chatting to a woman online, yeah, ever flirting with a woman online, and then obviously in your anger you kind of tell him that he's a cunt for like messaging girls and whatever, and like, I don't know, you push him and he slaps you. He slaps you as a response, yeah?
Mm.
Do we say, well, I hit him first, I pushed him first, I mean, I got physical first, or no matter what, a man should never hit a woman, or fair enough that he hit back, but now he's crossed that line, I cannot like stay in a relationship with him, or you know what, things happen, there was a little argument, you know, I got physical, he got physical, it's cool.
But the thing is, it's like pushing to a slap. Do you know what I'm saying? That's a big. If he pushed you back, then you're like, okay, maybe you go, all right, cool. I pushed him, he pushed me. But from you pushing him and he's fit and he's straight away gone slap, clap around your face, that's a big warning sign, mate. That's alarm bells. That's ding-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling.
But this is after 3 years, though, to be fair, and he ain't put his hands on you before. So
it don't really matter because during them 2-3 years prior to that, it's like he could be already or she could already been working on you mentally and psychologically to that point that, do you know what I'm saying? Because they break you down first before any sort of physical violence actually occurs in the relationship. They break you down mentally and psychologically and emotionally. Do you know what I'm saying? They fuck you up like that first. So then when they get you to a point where they feel like, do you know what? Yeah, I can slap this person and they actually ain't going to do nothing because I've got them to that point. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Warn them down.
Yeah. So for them to even be able to think like, so say for instance, me and you are arguing now, Jez, we're in a relationship and I've pushed you. You're fucking, look at you compared to me. I'm 5'5", you're 6 foot whatever. Like you're built like a fucking brick shit house. I'm tiny compared to you. Right, I've pushed you now, and you gave me one clap round my head, bruv. Like, it's the level of like it's got like the pushing don't like justify the slap. Do you know what I'm saying? In my eyes.
Okay.
And for someone to mentally think that they can actually raise your hand after I've pushed you and slapped you, that means you feel that you've abused me or mentally abused me or emotionally abused me to that point where you feel like you can slap me.
All right, listen. All right, let me change the scenario now. You've been with a guy for 3 years. One day he's in the shower, you go into the front room, you see his phone on the side. I don't know, you pick up his phone for whatever reason, and looking in his phone, you can see that he's been messaging women, flirting with them on the phone, and that, you know, maybe sounding like he's ready to meet up with some of them or whatever. Do you know what I mean? Whatever it is, it's inappropriate. Yeah, it's not like, you know what I mean. So you confront him, and he tells you that you're a bitch. You're a bitch for going through his phone. He doesn't show no remorse. You've been with him for 3 years. Obviously, you're emotional, and you push him. You push him like you fucking cunt. I mean, you push him. He goes back, and then it says like, you know what? Get out. How do you feel about that scenario?
For one, I understand she's emotional, but me, I still wouldn't push whoever. Do you know what I'm saying? Me personally, I wouldn't push because that's like asking for trouble anyway with anyone. Do you know what I'm saying? Because it means you want to physically do something to the person or whatever. So, I mean, the reaction that the man had, I think that's a better reaction. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, he didn't do nothing to her, whatever. He stepped back. All right, cool. Like, get out, whatever. That's cool. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, at the end of the day, you've got to be like grown up in these sort of situations. Yeah, I know your emotions are going to be over the place. You're probably going to scream and shout, call each other names, whatever. Cool. Do you know what I'm saying? That's just normal in relationships. But for it to reach physical violence, like, or any sort of physical pushing, shoving, whatever, it shouldn't reach that point. You should be able to go, you know what?
But even if the cunt is cheated on you, you can't just give him. You can't give him a slap.
No, because like, I don't rate that.
No, you don't rate that. Okay, all right. Here's one. I got one. So Pardon me. Sorry, that was you. Your man's at work. Yeah? You're out with the kids. No, you're out on your own, shopping. You drop the kids off to school. Your man's at work. You're walking down the high street. You look to the left, past a local cafe, see a man sitting at the table with your ex-best friend, a chick that you don't chat to no more. You walk in, they both look fucking surprised. This is clearly some kind of date, whatever. You're like, yo, what the fuck is going on? He's like, just relax. It's not what it looks like. You get mad and you slap him. Like, stay away from me. Never come back to the yard. It's over. You can't. You cheating cunt. And that's for the best friend. If I ever catch you on road, I'm going to fuck you up. And you keep it moving. Is that incorrect to give that little goodbye slap? That little, you broke my heart. I need you to know how.
No, because it's still assault, isn't it? Because even though the scenario has changed, it's the woman committing the physical abuse, she can still be arrested for that. Do you know what I'm saying? So it's still like it's still assault. So okay, like I said, I understand you're emotional, and obviously if I did that, that'll be my first reaction. I want to fuck the person up. Obviously, that's a natural reaction to have, isn't it? That is so natural. But you can't do it, because especially if there's children involved as well. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, family courts can get messy. Do you get what I'm saying? And anything and everything will be used against you. Do you know what I'm saying? So you've got to be like, do you know what I'm saying? So you've got to be the bigger person. Goes, you know what? Fuck you. Find your shit outside my house. It's done, innit? And walk away. Be the bigger person.
Okay. What about taking the Knickerbocker glory from the table that they were sharing with the double straws, that twist, yeah. And what about just picking it up and just launching it at him, like dashing it on him?
That would still be classed as assault, isn't it?
Okay, I know you give me the officials. Yeah, I hear you laughing. You give me the officials, and I do agree that is an assault. But okay, let me just say, obviously the scenarios are set up. Yeah, remind me of times of things that I've experienced. Yeah, where it's like, I feel like it's kind of programmed in some women's head that there's scenarios, and it's been pushed because I watched so much program. We've all seen this. We've watched Cheaters. We've all seen this on some program. She catches him, and she dashes the wine in his face or whatever him. And I feel like it programs young men to feel like violence against them is acceptable. Because I know enough men, they get boxed up, get all these type of things on them, and it's like it's acceptable because it was done by a woman that was much smaller than you or whatever. I don't know.
No, you're right. You're right. There's a lot of the narrative is out there. The narrative is out there, like you said, with the Cheaters, like, fuck's sake, EastEnders. How many times have we seen a woman slap up a guy in EastEnders?
Yeah, do you know what I mean?
Do you know what I'm saying? I mean, and it's condoned, and it really shouldn't be. I mean, especially like if we're trying to do equal rights and this and that, then everyone, if you're promoting equal rights, then everything has to be equal. If women want to be treated as equals, then you need to treat the men as equals. So that means if I put my hands on you, you've got the full right to arrest me for domestic abuse. Do you know what I'm saying? And vice versa. Like, there is no if buts in between. Like, everything's got to be equal if that's what you're doing. If you're saying now you don't want anything to be equal and you want to go back to whatever time of day where women were property and this and that, then fine. Do you know what I'm saying? You can't sit there and start saying equal rights for women, way, and then sit there going, oh, but it's all right for me to slap up my man now and again when I feel like it.
When he's violated.
Yeah, it doesn't work like that. Because say now, like, if a man did that to a woman, everyone would be, you know what I'm saying? He'd be getting into big problems. But that's what I'm saying. I don't rate it on either side. Like, women and men, like, stop putting your hands on each other. Stop doing it, because not only that, if you've got children at home watching this, they're gonna think that is the correct way to deal with conflict, and it isn't.
Right, let me. I've got to play the advocate, because otherwise it's boring, isn't it? Yeah. You know what I mean? If you've been with someone in 10 years, there's gonna be a time when you got physical. There's gonna be a time where you push each other, or someone gets dragged, or come here, where you going? Like, I don't know. She tries to leave the car, you drag her back in, or he tries to go out and you fucking push him in the back of his head, like in the middle of an argument, like about you just bouncing. I don't know. No, there's never, like, you can't say like it's realistic to say that in a relationship there's never gonna be any violence whatsoever.
No, it shouldn't be. That's the thing, and because obviously the narrative that's getting put out there is being pushed as, oh, it's just a normal thing. It isn't normal. This is like, do you know what I'm saying? Why, like, me personally, why would I want to put hands on someone that I'm meant to love, even if I'm angry with them?
People
to the
beat
point,
their kids though.
Huh?
They love their kids. They beat their kids.
Yeah, but even that, you shouldn't be doing that. Do you know what I'm saying?
So anyone that smacks their kids is wrong. There's never.
I mean, there's other ways of punishing children.
All right, yeah,
I
agree. But he's saying there's never a reason to smack the kids.
I mean, there probably is, and there's probably like loads of people will probably give you lots of different reasons. And don't get twisted. I have smacked my child. I have smacked my child.
Well, how can you smack your child if you love your child?
But the thing is the reason I've smacked my child is because I've got to that point where I've lost my temper that badly because certain events, like she's been playing up for a good few days, this and that. Obviously, I've tried everything with her, with the taking away of this and grounding her. Do you know what? I've just got to that point after 3-4 days of this bullshit. I got to the point I lost my temper and I did smack her. Yeah, I did. But that, straight away after I did that, I instantly regretted it. Do you know what I'm saying?
Why? Because it was wrong.
Because it was wrong for me to hit her because, like, I shouldn't. Like, you just shouldn't do it. Do you know what I'm saying? Because it's abuse, isn't it? It's abuse.
All right. With all due respect, though, Becca, you're saying that because you was a victim of horrible domestic violence. Oh, you was you. No, not a victim. You don't use that word.
Survivor.
A survivor of horrible domestic violence, yeah? So now you're super sensitive about like violence within the family, and even the word violence, but we're talking about discipline though, ain't we? Come on, I was raised on it. But
the thing is, it depends what your version of discipline is, because a lot of people will say, yeah, it's discipline. Okay, I've smacked my child, but obviously it was like, she was like, her arm was really, it was on her arm. It wasn't on bare skin. There was no, I didn't leave no marks. Do you know what I'm saying? And obviously, if you actually look up Jeds on Google, it'll actually tell you there's actually no actual law against smacking as long as you don't excessively beat them or use an object to beat them with.
But in your head, if you put your hands on a child, it's abuse.
To the extent, if you're gonna leave bruises and shit, yeah, it's abuse.
Yeah, you know what? I can't say I was ever bruised because one time my mum was smacking me, and I was body popping on the floor trying to get away with it, and I suppose she mistimed whatever. I just got it in the eye. It was a slipper. I got it in the eye. She started bawling straight away. I milked it, and I had like a bloodshot eye. Was that abuse?
This is what I'm saying. This is the dangers of it.
No,
this is what I'm saying.
I want to know, was I abused? In your opinion, was that abuse? I got a bloodshot eye. I'm a youth.
But how many times was she striking you? This is the thing.
She's giving me beats. Like I said.
So that's excessive. Do you know what I'm saying? That would be classed as excessive. So yeah, that would have been a class as abuse. Nowadays, that would be classed as abuse.
Is it meant to be one? Is it what's excessive? Anything? What's excessive? Is there a number? Is there a number of like?
I don't think there's a specific number, but excessively, I think it means like obviously. I think I smacked my daughter. I think it was like 2 or 3 times on her arm.
Yeah.
Do you know what I'm saying? And that was it.
On her arm.
On her arm. Yeah.
What kind of smacking on the arm? What's that? The arm. You're so whack.
But the thing is, even though I did that, the police got called. The police got called. No, they called the police on me. Yeah, they called the police on me. Social services.
How did social services hear about it?
From school.
How did school hear about it?
My child's got a big mouth.
How old was she at that point?
But no, she was young. She was, I think, my son was 2 at the time, so she must have been around. She's not. She must have been around 6, maybe.
Trust me, she gotta catch an extra beating for that. No wonder she's living at her dad's house. I'd still be trying to beat her. Yeah, remember that time when you were 6? Yeah, you snitched on me.
But no, so obviously, but luckily enough, because obviously like I said, like it was procedure. Apparently they had to do it because it's procedure or whatever. But the police basically turned around and said they weren't getting involved. So, and they just left it. So, like, because obviously, like I said, there's a specific law in place that says what they would actually get involved for. Do you know what I'm saying? Because it wasn't excessive, there was no marks, there was no bruising, the skin was, do you know what I'm saying? So they couldn't do nothing about it. So they said, look, like they basically turned around and said, what you were saying, that's discipline, isn't it?
Okay, Cotton Doctor says they need a few smacks here and there. Repeating the same shit is frustrating, and animals slap their kids up too. I don't know if that last point you needed to add that in there, you know, Cotton Doctor. But that was one of the things I was taught. You don't snitch on your parents, but now I can see how abusive parents could use the same language. Like, you don't tell tales, you don't go to school and tell tales. You don't. And you knew you didn't as well. If you held a box, you held the box. And I just want to know whether you think kids are better off nowadays. These kids that don't get that chastisement, yeah, because that's the correct terminology, yeah. Kids that don't get the chastisement, physical chastisement at home, are they better off than the kids that did?
Right. So my personal opinion on that, is I think because of the social services and because of certain laws and this and that, parents are scared to discipline their children in a certain way because they don't know their rights and this and that. They feel like, obviously, a lot of people feel like, oh, it's against the law from smacking, unless you actually looked into it. And obviously, like I said, if you look into it, it's not illegal. It's just certain restrictions.
There are guidelines somewhere, yeah?
Yeah, there's guidelines. Literally, there is guidelines. But so I bet obviously some parents don't realize this because they feel like, oh, it's just illegal. If I smack my child, then my child might say something at school, and then obviously it'll get reported to social services. The social services get. Do you know what I'm saying? So there's a scare factor now. Parents are scared to discipline their children because they don't want social services in their lives. They don't want fucking these people coming in every 2 weeks, looking in their cupboards, making sure they've got food, making sure their house is clean and tight. Do you know what I'm saying? It's like having a parent come to visit every 2 weeks. Do you know what I'm saying? Like they've got to obviously know who you're in a relationship with, and they've got to do bloody DBS checks on them and your friends, and no one wants all this hassle. Do you know what I'm saying? And then the other thing is, if social services, if you've got a fucking messed up social worker, they will fuck you up. Do you know what I'm saying? They will fuck you up. Even if you're legitimately not doing anything wrong, they will fuck you up and say, do you know what? We're going to take this to court and take the children. And I think that's one of the main things why people are scared and let them get away with so much, because they don't want social services to come in, get involved in their lives and take their children.
Crazy One says, I used to get my ass beat, but I could never lay a finger on mine. I disciplined mine by taking computers, grounding, and stopping all fun stuff we have planned that day. Man, listen, man. Listen. Look. Come on, man. I just want to say, yeah, I'm from a generation. I speak for all my friends and everyone, white and black. Everyone got whooped from my generation. Yeah, majority of them got whooped. The ones that didn't, the ones that didn't get whooped, we felt were the unruly ones and ones that would grow up to be like, you know, all, I don't know, wild and unruly. Then growing up, I come to realize that a lot of the kids that were in jail, a lot of the kids that did get in trouble, they got a whooping. So the whooping didn't stop them from doing the fuckers. I got beats, and I was an animal. You know what I mean? I was a really likable child, but I was involved in some really heavy shit, as you know, as a lot of us were. Like when you look back on it, the shit I was doing when I was young, you know, that shit was heavy, intensely criminal. You know what I mean? Intensely wrong. I was doing a lot of wrong things, and I couldn't bring none of that shit to my house. Don't ever get it twisted. My house was on lock. Yeah, my mum was on point with the discipline, with the lessons about life and blah blah blah, manners, respect, all of that. They weren't like, there was no back chatting, there was no fuckeries in the yard. Couldn't watch certain things, couldn't do certain things. In fact, half the time she was trying to pack me up and send me off to go be Jehovah's Witness and read Bible and that. Half the time I had to like duck and dive and blah blah blah. But I still was the baddest man on my block. I still was on some fuckery. So I suppose the beating didn't help. But I think where the beating does come in, and this is what the adults need to be honest with you now, the beatings might not have stopped you making mistakes in your teenage and early 20s, yeah? But when you get to your late 20s and your 30s, you come to realize that certain values that you hold dear, certain perspectives that you now have that you have in your head, all come from the discipline that was installed into you, the lessons that was installed into you via discipline, via the balance of
learned behavior, basically.
Huh?
It's learned behavior.
Yeah, no, but what I'm trying to say is, in the end, like it might not make much sense to the beholder there, like to the child there, but when they become an adult, I think they can look back on the discipline they had and realize how it actually formed some really positive traits in them. Like I'm saying resilience, I'm saying understanding consequences of your actions, having a fear of consequences of action, having a healthy fear / respect for the elderly or for older generations, for your elders. I'm just trying to think of some pros of getting beats, because I don't know.
I used to get smacked when I was a kid.
Yeah.
Like, not really. My mum never really done it. It was my dad that normally did the smacking. Do you know what I'm saying? Yeah. But I found that I ended up gaining more respect from my dad, even though he passed away when I was around about 8 years old.
Yeah.
But I tend to have more respect for my dad than I did for me mum. Because my mum never used to follow through on fuck all. Do you know what I'm saying? I mean, I knew with my mum, like, if I nagged her for a period of time,
you'd wear her down.
Yeah, I'd get what I wanted eventually. Yeah. Do you know what I'm saying? So my mum was easy to deal with. Do you know what I'm saying? Whereas me dad's, like, you couldn't fuck about with my dad. I mean, you could mess about with him, play about, whatever, whatever. But in the respect of misbehaving, you couldn't do it with my dad. You couldn't. I mean, my dad used to smack you so hard. My dad was like a big white guy, chubby. Do you know what I'm saying? He was one of those typical like guys with all the big gold rings across his hands. You know, like the sovereigns and all that. Like, because he's from South London, isn't he, my dad? Right? So he's one of them type of guys. So when he used to backhand you on your arse, you're not sitting down for about 2 weeks, mate. Do you know what I'm saying? Because like your ass was that sore. Like, so we knew not to play with my dad.
And okay, and someone's gonna say that was abuse, Becca, and I'm gonna be like, nah. I'll give you an example. My friend's little brother got caught taking bits of weed out of his dad's little package from the fridge. Yeah, his dad used to keep the weed in the fridge. But my friend tells this story all the time. His dad's passed away. But it was like when his dad got back, his dad went to the fridge to look at that, do something with the weed, realized that some had been taken off, called both boys in and was like, "Who like wagwan? Like who's touched my things?" Obviously, one of the brothers was like, "Boy, it weren't me." The other one was like, "Boy, like yeah, it was me." And the dad conked him on the head, and he said that he had a ring on. That's why it reminded me of the story. And then the boy got like a big like lump on his head, and he had a lump on his head for like 4 or 5 days. Do you know what I mean? And like his brother and his cousins were all laughing at him, blah blah blah. And now they're older. They tell the story as a loving memory of their father who passed away. They tell that story that, oh, remember when you got caught stealing dad's weed and he gave you that cocoa on your head? Yeah. But at that time, had social services heard about this, there's weed in the fridge, there's fucking kids getting conked with fucking sovereigns. This is abuse. Do you understand? And families are gonna get torn apart by shit like this. And in the end, we got 2 grown adults that live constructive lives, good parents. They give back to their community. You understand what I'm saying? And we were like, certain actions get demonized, and I'm.
Do you know what it is? I think because, especially I've noticed when it comes down to social services, they're not really trained around like certain things like mental health, domestic violence, certain cultural stuff. They're not really like educated in. So like, see, with like, if you went into a Rastafarian household and it happened to be a Rastafarian that buns weed,
Yeah,
obviously that would be a negative thing for the social worker.
yeah.
Do you know what I'm saying? Because she'd be like, oh, these parents are smoking weed.
Yeah.
Do you know what I'm saying? And obviously, come on, you know for a fact, even if you're not smoking weed, just having it in the house somewhere, it's gonna stink out your yards. So when and obviously, if you're a smoker, you're not gonna smell that. Do you know what I'm saying? So when a non-smoker, like a social worker, comes in, 1 second.
Interesting. Who's enjoying this little chit chat with Empress Becca? I am, man. I love chatting to Becca, man. Like I said, I'm gonna do a series of one-on-one discussions soon. Yeah, I'm gonna do a series of one-on-one discussions, and so tell me the type of people that you wanna hear me have like a one-on-one interview with. You know, I think this is like one of the routes I want to go down with my channel, because I think I'm good at it, man. I actually think I'm good at like picking people's brains and seeing how they think and getting a better like understanding of their personality. I love that shit, man. You hear me? There's people I want to interview, like Soil. Soil is someone that I want to interview. Saxy. I want to interview all of you lot, man. Trust me. Who do you want to hear Jedi do a one-on-one interview with? Some hard-hitting questions, some intelligent questions, you know, catch some joke with them. BVM is gonna get it soon as well. BVM, that was a good show last night. Big up yourself. Get me, big up Cotton Socks, Castor Troy, Dunya is Nothing, Crazy One, Gluster TV, CA Levy, Mr. Chill Hudson, Dragnet, Western Goddess, Mr. Lee, Majorly Stoned. You hear me? Yeah, you're the man for that still. Big up, Mr. Lee. What one? You're passing through? I think Flame would be a good one, innit? Yeah, but if you gotta get him serious, I think Flame would be trying to run.
Sorry, I'm back.
He's coming back soon. Don't watch that. I had a sick meeting the other day. You know, we've got sponsors, we've got people that want to invest money in Speakonomics now. So don't worry, man. That thing's gonna be popping. Yeah, so where was we, Bex?
We were talking about social services a little bit, yeah. So what was I saying? So let's go at the cultural thing. So say like a social worker, like I said, walked into a house. Like I said, if like even like if you got weed in the house, you know it's gonna stink out the yard. For a social worker that don't actually smoke weed, when they walk in, they're gonna smell that straight away, and that's a negative. Even if you're sitting there and saying to the social worker, look, I'm not smoking around the children, I'll go outside or whatever. If she can smell it in the house, she ain't gonna believe you, or he ain't gonna believe you.
I get that. I get that.
Do you know what I'm saying? And obviously, but they're not taking into the cultural thing, because obviously they're about the children. They don't care about the parents. Do you know what I'm saying? They're just there for the children. So they're saying, yeah, we identify this is part of their culture, but it's not good. It's not good for the children to be in this sort of environment. Do you know what I'm saying? Because along with the weed aspect of things, because obviously it's not legalized yet in this country as well, it's like it attracts criminal aspects. Do you know what I'm saying? Because they're going to go, oh, you have to meet up with this dealer. Like, where are the children when you're meeting up with this dealer to get your weed? Do they come to the house?
Wow,
do you know what I'm saying? They start asking all these sort of
Are
questions.
these the type of questions they ask?
Yeah.
Uh,
So it gets peak. Do you get what I'm saying? So this
what
is
do you think? What's your view of social services?
Where there is some good social workers and there is some goddamn
You've had some
awful
work for
social
you.
workers.
Because I'm sure from what you told me, you've had some work for you and some work against you.
Yeah. There's been some good ones, and then there's been some just dumbasses. Do you know what I'm saying? But I mean, I've said to a manager before, like, because obviously she was asking for my opinions about certain things they refer me to. Did it work? Did it not work? And blah blah blah. And I turned around to the manager. Then I said, "Do you really want my opinion?" Because I'm going to tell you from now, it ain't going to be a nice opinion. And she was like, oh no, just tell me. And so I just told her straight, I said, all of you need to go and get retrained, because you ain't got a clue about, like I said, domestic violence, mental health, cultural, whatever. You ain't got a clue. Like, you just don't get it, right? I was like, furthermore, yeah, okay, I get that you're there for the children, but what you lot have got to realize is, right, if you're there for the children, you also got to be for the parent as well, or the parents. Do you know what I'm saying? Whoever.
Yeah.
Do you know what I'm saying? Because if you're putting that parent under stress, which you guys do, that's going to affect the children, and then you're going to criticize that parent, because obviously then it goes down to because you're under so much stress and this and that, you're not meeting the kids' basic needs. Do you get what I'm saying? So, like, but you're not taking in consideration the amount of stress that you're putting on these parents or single parent. Do you know what I'm saying? Because they make you do parenting classes if they feel like your parenting ain't up to scratch. Do you know what I'm saying? They, like, if you've been in a domestic violence relationship.
What happens? Tell me about a parenting class. What happens? Tell me about that. What do they?
So basically, because there's all different sorts of parenting classes. So like I've been on a few, but they're all round the basically about how to better discipline. Is like there's some things around discipline, like how to speak to your children, like all that sort of stuff. Do you know what I'm saying? It's just basically around the discipline side of things, putting in boundaries, routines, all that sort of stuff.
Naughty stepping them thing, yeah?
Yeah, basically. Yeah, time out. Yeah, you can't call it the naughty step. Yeah, because that's labeling.
Fucking girls, man. I swear to God. Honestly, yeah. How can we trust these people to tell us how to raise kids? Like, for real, it sounds all good on black and white and in paper. It looks really good. But then when you see the results of who comes out of these, I don't know. Yeah? But you say, oh, don't label and whatever, but the kid has to know that the behavior is naughty. Okay, that's to be.
That's another thing. You can't say naughty no more, Jedi. It's not nice behavior. It's not nice behavior. Man.
You little fucker. I'm gonna take you home and brack you up. Like, walk on.
But even talking to your child like that, they class that as abuse. This is what I'm saying, Jed.
Well, what is it abuse to say little fucker?
Yeah, because you're labeling them and you're abusing
Listen,
them.
young man. Yeah? If you don't behave yourself, I will take you home and severely physically reprimand you. Now, man. And then I come from an era where parents will tell you that they kill you. But nowadays, parents will really kill you. This is what's fucked up. People out here fucking up, and meaning us normal people can't threaten our kids in peace.
But it's not just that, though, yeah. The reason the social services are so on it nowadays, not as hard as they are now with the whole safeguarding thing and whatever, yeah. It's because of like
No,
cases like the baby
no,
P case.
no. This is another thing that bugs me about England. Yeah, you know, I knew what you was gonna say, like 50 seconds before you said it, because this is the, like, not being funny. Yeah, I'm sure, you know, a young child was severely abused, tortured, mistreated, and ultimately killed. Yeah. So I get the fuckery. Do you know what I mean? I get the fuckery. But the fact is, when that case came out, I knew that they'd made it such a big national case because they wanted to use it forevermore to change the laws in the way that we parent our children. Like, they do these things all the time. Yeah. Oh, well, since this and since that, we've had to step this up and step this up. And I get it. But now it's like, man, I don't know, man. I just feel like we get manipulated into all of this shit. All right, something really fucked up happened, but let's have a big conversation and let's not start painting everyone with the same brush. I get it. You need to look out for these kids and blah blah blah. But with the baby P thing, it just gave social services a foot into everyone's house, into everyone's family. And
the thing is, they got heavily criticized as well, Jeds. Like they got heavily, because a lot of things did get missed. I mean, there was a social worker that, I mean, because I had to study this when I did health and social care. It was one of the things I had to study. And social services failed that little boy so badly. And not just social services, the doctors, the hospitals, because obviously back then there wasn't one line of communication. That's what fucked up, because all these people, these professionals, so-called professionals, weren't all talking to each other. They weren't communicating with each other. That's why it was good that, okay, I get what you're saying, they probably did use it to their advantage to a certain extent. Yes, 100%. But in the other aspect of it is, it's good that they kind of did, because now there is a record of when children excessively go to the hospital, because every time a child goes to the hospital, it gets reported to social services straight away. And it doesn't mean necessarily social services are going to be banging down your door.
What do you mean? You mean no matter what, whatever, no matter what they go to the hospital for?
No matter what they go to the hospital for, it gets referred to social services. But it doesn't necessarily mean that they're going to be knocking down your door. Do you know what I'm saying? They won't. They'll just...
Another thing you know about social services is they do pray on the weak. They pray on the weak. So if you're weak and don't have that support network, they take the piss.
Oh yeah, they use that against you too. If you haven't got support network, yeah, they use that against you.
No, but I mean, they kind of come at you like you're vulnerable to them. They come at you and they bully you and and before you know it, you're standing over rights and freedoms that you can say no to certain things, but they're gonna pressurize you in such a way and bully you. Use certain language where you feel like you can't say no. So then they're all up in your shit, and you don't have no, like, you feel like you can't be like, no, I ain't feeling this, because you're gonna get your youth taken away. Man, I've seen what the social services do to people, man.
They do them.
Social services made someone kill themselves. You know what I mean? And social services make a family kill their kids and then try and kill themselves. Yeah. Just because they didn't want to put their kids in social services. Now, I'm not saying they were nuts and that, but like don't play with people's families, though, innit? Don't play.
Now, I know one case, like basically the family, like the mum and dad, they split up. The mum was going through a drugs problem, whatever. She realized this, she went off and got help. And left the children with the father, thinking that, like, obviously he'd look after them and whatever. But obviously he was abusive towards her also. That's another reason why she left. But obviously she went off, got her help, got sober, whatever. But during this time, social services got involved. And basically what happened is they felt the father was neglecting the children. wasn't obviously looking after them properly. They were getting reports from neighbours and this and that about certain things, and it just didn't look really good. Do you know what I'm saying? And obviously they were communicating with the mum and saying to the mum that obviously like we're thinking about removing the children from his care and this and that. Because obviously for the best interest of the children, and obviously they explained obviously to her basically what it was, and obviously she understood it totally, and obviously she kind of recognized certain things weren't quite right. Do you know what I'm saying? So and obviously at the time she couldn't really take them on because where she was living wasn't ideal for the children. So she agreed for the children obviously to go in temporary care once obviously the kids got removed from the father.
Yeah.
Obviously they said to her, don't worry, like you will get them back. Do you know what I'm saying? Kind of thing. They told her, don't worry, we're going to actively seek to return them to you. Don't worry, this is just a temporary measure because we need to remove them like as soon as possible. So she was obviously okay, she agreed and whatever. And obviously the children got removed. They was all at school and they got removed while they was at school. Cut the long story short, we're like a few years on now and she still hasn't got her children back.
Wow.
Do you know what I'm saying? So, and obviously it's got to that point now because obviously
Once you've had my kids for like 3 weeks, you might as well keep them with your kids now.
well, the thing is, you know what it is, that the longer they're in the care system or the longer, like, I mean, if your children go into care, it is a bit more easier to try and get them back because obviously that whoever they're placed with, they're not blood related. Do you know what I'm saying? If they're in foster care. So is it like depending on how long they're there and this and that and whatever, you can kind of get them back once they're if they're in the care system. But if they're placed with a blood relative, say goodbye to your child. Wow. Because it's going to be extremely difficult to try and get that child back from, say for instance, your child went to I don't know, say your child went to a cousin or the other side of the family. Say for instance your child went to the baby mum's sister. It'll be a lot harder to get the child from the baby mum's sister than it would from the care system.
Okay, yeah.
Do you know what I'm saying? So that works on either side. So even like obviously if it's with your family, you're probably more likely that if you're working with your family and you're cool with your family, they're more likely just hand your kid back over to you when you're ready. Do you know what I'm saying? But obviously if it's the other side of the family, they may go on a bit funny. Do you know what I'm saying? And go, do you know what? Nah, we don't want to give the baby back. Do you know what I'm saying? And then if you try and fight in court, like I said, it depends how long you are at the how long the child is with them people, like with that side of the family. So say for instance the child's been with that family 2 to 3 years, boy, that is going to be hard work to try and get that child from that back. Yeah.
Let me read this little statement, and then we're gonna move on to brighter days. We're gonna move on to brighter things. But this is the type of shit that scares me. Check this out. When a big child hits a small child in the playground, we call him a bully. 5 years later, he punches a woman for her handbag, and it's called a mugger. Later still, when he slugs a workmate who insults him, he is called a troublemaker. But when he becomes a father and hits his tiresome, disobedient, and disrespectful child, we call him a disciplinarian. Like, I just think that's such a bollocks fucking statement. I think the statement's so shit. I really do. I think it's manipulative and just like, I don't think quotes like that are fucking helpful, man. I don't know how. I don't know. I think, yeah. I just thought that was a very manipulative statement. I get it. When a child hits a small child in the playground, we call him a bully. Yeah. But like, what's the intentions behind the big child hitting a smaller child? Like, ain't that totally different from a father disciplining his children? Like, I don't get it. I don't get it, man. I just thought that was such a shit statement. I thought I'd share that with you lot, because that's some bollocks, man. Who's sick? You lot who's sick? Keep that sickness away from me. Yeah? Yeah, what, Shil OG, you feel like that's bullshit as well, yeah? That's what I'm saying, man. That's what I'm saying. I just wanted to see what they were saying about smacking your kids. Okay, research shows that a child who experiences physical punishment is more likely to develop increased aggressive behavior and mental health problems as a child and as an adult. There's clear evidence that physical punishment may be harmful in the long term. So why take the risk? Children do need discipline to learn appropriate and socially acceptable behavior as they grow and develop, but it's increasingly clear that physical punishment is not an effective long-term strategy because it doesn't work. In the 33 countries where the physical punishment of children is illegal, there's evidence that both the legal change and accompanying public dialogue change community attitudes to physical punishment of children. In 1979, Sweden became the first country to explicitly ban all forms of corporal punishment for children. The proportion of Swedes who considered physical punishment necessary for child discipline halved between 1965 and 1981 and halved again by 1994. A similar pattern is apparent elsewhere. Let's read all about these places. Physical punishment creates aggressive children.
Jess, do you see the link that I just posted?
Yeah. Okay. Child. So yeah, they say. I don't know if you heard. Did you hear what I just read? Physical children subjected to physical discipline are more likely to be aggressive, to form aggressive behaviors, and have mental health issues. But I don't know, man. I don't know. I know what they mean, but I don't know, man.
Do you know what it is? Do you know why they say it? Like in the side of the aggressiveness side, because I don't know, but I don't know what that argument is on the mental health side. But I know what that kind of what they're coming from, where they're coming from on the aggressive side is because, like, if your parent, like when it comes to conflict, because that's what it is ultimately, because you've misbehaved or whatever, you may be chatting back to your mum or your dad or whatever, and that's why they've ended up beating your ass. Do you know what I'm saying? That's normally how it goes. But obviously, so that's a form of conflict. So obviously, because your parent is beating you or is giving you a slap here and there for whatever, for the conflict that you're causing, you're going to end up eventually learning, not subconsciously learning that it's okay to behave in this sort of a way if you feel threatened or if there's any sort of conflict. Do you know what I'm saying? Even though you're do you know what I'm saying? It's subconsciously it's learned behavior.
I hear you, man. I hear you. Oh, clip around the ear hole. I know, but they're saying, I don't know. You lot in the chats, who was physically disciplined? Who was physically disciplined? Let me get a 1. Who was physically disciplined as a child? Let me get a 1. Let me see what you lot are saying, and then I'll read this website thing. Got to be smarter, more humane ways of addressing violations of any kind. Don't leave me up there on my own with the 1 as well. I'll just block you all. The child explains. This page explains how law where's the law smacking. It is unlawful for a parent or carer to smack a child, except where this amounts to reasonable punishment. Whether a smack amounts to a reasonable punishment will depend on the circumstances. of which case taking into consideration factors like the age of the child and the nature of the smack. There are strict guidelines covering the use of reasonable punishment. Well, what I don't understand, man, it's because we're in a sick society where we even fucking need guidelines on how to discipline our children. It's because of all these sickos. While now we have to now deal with this intrusion on our right to raise our children the way we see fit. It's because the state see the children as being their property. Why they even feel like they can come up with this shit? How can you tell someone what's reasonable, how to measure to smack your child, and what circumstances it's permissible in? Like this ain't. We're not dealing with an Xbox or a fucking. Do you know what I mean? We're dealing with a human being. We're dealing with your child, your family member, your offspring, and there's a third party like proper with a website telling you what is acceptable in terms of raising that child. It's just like we're so far from nature. Imagine there's people in the Amazon living their fucking lives, and we're sitting here looking at websites giving us guidelines on how to discipline our own children. Something just feels so weird about it. I just don't know. My mum was 4'9" with some sharp shooting slippers. Sharp shooting slippers. Yeah, but all these jokes, all this slipper jokes and all that, yeah. This is all abuse now. Come on. Hit number one if you was physically chastised. Let me see. If you was physically disciplined, hit number one. Hope you lot are with me. If you ain't hit number one yet, hit that number one, man. Let's get this participation. I've got a next question for you. Yeah? If you were physically disciplined by a parents or siblings when you were young, hit number one in the chats. And be honest now. Becca, where's your number one? I don't see your one in the chats. Me not see your one in the chats.
Well, I wasn't beatings. I used to get smacked. I wouldn't call
Smacks,
it
yeah. I said physical discipline. You know what I mean? Like, look, a beating is a smack, you know. I don't know. Beating is a way that beating is how black folks say smack. Don't ever get it twisted. Now there's levels of beatings, but more time when people saying, "Oh yeah, I got beats," you got beats was like, you get me. Beating sounds like broke up or like punched up. No, beating means physical discipline. You got smacked with a slipper, probably tried to run or whatever, and got clapped up. You get me? In your back, your arm, your leg, whatever. You just got clapped up. I mean, okay, all right. So we got all this. Quite a lot of you. Okay. Now, second question is, how many of you feel that from the physical discipline that you received, it made you aggressive? It made you aggressive. How many of you think that because you got the physical beating, it made you aggressive? Press number two. Number two, if you think receiving beatings made you more aggressive than you would have been without getting beats. Press number two. Keep it real now. Keep it real. Number two, if you think getting physical beating when you was a child, physical discipline when you was a child, made you more aggressive. Let me see. Must start coming through. Oh shit. Some twos are coming through. Cotton socks. No cotton socks. No one deserves to be punched in the face. That was abuse, cotton socks. Yeah? That was abuse. Yeah, you was abused, and don't ever let anyone make that seem normal. That was never normal. I don't care if it's your mum. No one should punch anyone in the face. Yeah, that's not acceptable. 2, 2, nah. Well, there's less 2s though. 2 at the time.
Yeah, because like with me, like when I was growing up, I was quite aggressive. I used to fight boys and shit.
Yeah.
Like my sister used to say that me and this particular boy, my mum's friend's son, we always used to fight like physical fights.
Yeah.
Like literally like punch each other off. But now I'm not on the violence tip. I'm too chilled, but maybe that's because I've come into that age where I'm just like, whatever, man.
Okay. So it's mad. Okay, here's the next question. And let me just finish this. Make sure everyone's heard this. Yeah. How many of you, that got a physical discipline when you was a child? How many of you feel that led to you being more aggressive in life as a result of that, that discipline, that smack, the beatings, whatever it was? How many of you felt that made you more aggressive? Press 2 if you felt that made you more aggressive. I know some of you already done it, but just in case there's a time delay for anyone else, I want to get all your responses before I ask the third question. Okay. Mad. Okay, last one now, yeah? Last one now. How many of you that got a physical beating, a physical smacking, discipline, chastisement, whatever you want to call it, how many of you that got that physical discipline as a child would now discipline your child physically? Press a 3 if you would discipline your child physically and you were disciplined physically as a child yourself. Press 3. And whether it doesn't mean that you have to do it to the extent that you got it more or less than you got it. Just if you would physically chastise your child off the back of the fact that you got it yourself. Couple threes, Robbie's, threes, low threes, yeah. Folding House says no. Anut says yeah, it's time to break the cycle. So basically, if I'm not seeing no more threes, is that because you lot all say no, you wouldn't, yeah? Oh, there's more threes. I hear you are. Here you guys are. 7-7 soldier. 7-7 soldier. I'm surprised that you would continue. You said Pops overdid it. So I'm surprised that you would carry it on. Never got beat, but I smack. Oh, you never got beat, but you do the smacks though. Okay, that's interesting, Cotton Socks. Don't know if you're free to come chat to me. Western Goddess, come chat to me, mummy. Come tell me about your mummy skills. The Jamaican Prime Minister is now doing public service announcements decrying physical punishment on the island. Is it? No, you said not to the same extent. Yeah, I mean, it don't have to be to the same extent. I just wanted to know. Yeah, you're right. No, but I'm the best threatener in the world. Is a threat of physical violence abuse as well, Bex? Threat, of course it is.
They would call it coercion, I think.
Huh?
I think it's more coercion, isn't it? I think they would class it as. Because if you say stuff like, shut your fucking mouth, otherwise I'm gonna fucking do this to you or whatever, it's more like, do you know what I'm saying? It's coercion because you're like, because they're thinking, oh shit. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but they frown down upon that though, innit?
Yeah, they frown upon, yeah.
Man said, I had 3 daughters and I mastered the art of bad looks. Yo, Unknown one says, I think the kids today need a smack. Let's talk about it. This is what I'm trying to say. This is what I'm saying. I'm saying, are you saying that these kids now on the road, these shepherds, these guys with the fucking 20-inch fucking knives, yeah, are you saying that they didn't get beats at home? I mean, they got beats at home, but I don't think they did. I don't think that any, like, we're talking about aggression, yeah? All of us that got beats, we were out on road stabbing guys willy-nilly, taking scoreboards of how many people we stabbed. Do you know what I mean? And this generation that's growing up now, these kids that are all going to jail for knife crime and whatnot and dying for knife crime and that, they're the generation of kids that didn't get beats. I don't think they did get beats, bro. Do you know what I mean? I don't think these kids out here did get beats. I really mean that as well. I actually don't think they got beats. Because by this time, parents all well been trained in the whole thing of just chat to your child, super nanny been out. Some of these youths are raised on super nanny, naughty stepping them thing there.
Yo, Judge, do you want me to go get some of my parenting? Like, I've recently done a parenting course. Do you want me to get the
Yeah, go on then. Go on then.
Hang on 1 second.
Yeah. Because I don't know if they're fearing, because basically they're trying to, I'll be real with you, yeah. They're trying to, I think they're trying to soften us all down. And I think they're trying to appeal, I think they're appealing to our inner child that wants to, like, not have to be disciplined, because, you know, no one enjoyed it when they was getting beats. No one thought, oh yeah, I'm getting beats, but, you know, she really loves me at this moment. You thinking, I hate you. You know, you give me beats and I hate you, and tears going on, and bogey and oxygen trying to get in your nose. You know, the river of bogey running on your nose, the taste of bogey in your top lip. Do you know what I mean? Tears drying on your face. I remember them days there. I don't know what was in my tears, but my tears could go hard on my face. You get me? But, like I said, I might not be perfect. I might be an outlaw still, but I have certain key foundations of respect and honor and integrity and just, you know, being stand up. And I feel like some of these lessons were, some of the best lessons were learned in the heat of getting a beating. Yeah? In the heat of getting a beating. Not at that moment in time, not even in my early teens, but later on in life, those lessons that I learned became installed in me in it, like, you know what I mean? Like, I started to amplify the lessons I was taught when I was young. This is the process of growing up, maturing, and realizing that more time your parents were fucking right. Especially when you have your own youth, you start understanding the paradigm where they were in it. You know what I mean? And I feel like society encourages us to side with the child rather than with the parent. And they highlight cases of where the parent were fucking monsters, out of order, abusers, rapists, whatever they were. You know what I mean? They show us those stories to demonize parenting. Parenting's not always pretty. You got to make some tough decisions. You got to show a lot of love, but parenting ain't just about loves and hugs and kisses and Mr. Nice Guy, Mrs. Nice Woman. Sometimes it's about, I will peel off the fucking skin on your rascal out backside. I will peel off your fucking skin. Sometimes it's telling you, listen, I brought you to this world, I'll take you out. Yeah? Sometimes it's about making statements about, you know, it's about being raw sometimes. Shocking the fucking, scaring the shit. Because this is the thing. Now, you can't beat your you. You can't tell your you, I'm going to beat you when you get home. You can't tell your you, if you ever do that again, I'm going to take you out or whatever. You can't give your you no bad boy threats like that. But guess what? When your you is fucking up, kicking down the fucking things in the yard, having up the mom, you know what I mean, pushing past the mom, telling her dad to fuck himself and that, then you want to take the youth, and take them to fucking scared straight, and you want to send them to jail. You want to send them to jail where they pretend to be in jail for a day and get shouted at by some convicts. Yeah, you're up for that. Yeah, you're up for your kids being threatened with fucking sexual abuse by a convicted fucking criminal inside of the fucking jail. That's all good. Yeah, scare them straight. Yeah. You know what I mean? It's mad contradiction. Half of these men that's down in the ground now because they couldn't stay off the fucking roads because they didn't like, have the discipline. They didn't have the people to tell them to stay in the fucking yard. They didn't have no one looking on road. Like back in my days, you be chilling with your brethren, yeah, and a man's parent will hop out of nowhere, and your brethren will be doing Linford Christie down the road. Usain Bolt, Linford Christie down the road, running from their parent, yeah. If their parent catch them, the parent's gonna bruck them up in front of everyone and send them home. We need some of that shit back. We need some of that shit. It's not community service police that the kids need to be worried about. It needs to be their parents out looking for them. That's the shit we need. You know what I mean? That's the shit we need, man. C.A. Levy says the challenge is figuring out how much is appropriate and how to measure the positive effect of the discipline. I hear you still. I mean, I think we could always look for negatives. And don't get me wrong, there's some excessive shit going on out there. Don't get me wrong, there's some excessive shit going out there. But I'm unfortunately still of the old school mind where it is, there's some lessons that you learn in life that are not always pretty, roses, whatever. There's some shit, there's some grime as well in it. There's just take the good times and the bad times. Sometimes the messages about the bad times come from the people that we love. Now, I'm not saying abuse or blah blah blah, but sometimes that beating or that discipline that you got will teach you a valuable life lesson. I don't know, man. I hope I know what I'm saying. Like, you know, like it's not always nice lessons even as a parent you dish out. I'll give you another example, yeah? I'll give you another example. You lot all seen 300, right? So in 300, the boy has to go out and hunt the wolf. Yeah, he gets dash out. You get me? He's practicing sword fighting with his pops and that. He gets dash out. You have to go hunt wolf and these things there. I'm saying that parent co-signed that child to be in a vulnerable situation where he could have been killed by a wild animal. Yeah. I'm just saying in many cultures across the world, we're not so babyish, we're not so precious with the children because we understand that like anything strong has to be born out of fire, has to be like melted and hardened in fire. And sometimes you got to dash your kids in the fire for them to come out as a phoenix, for them to come out. Like you got to give them trials and tribulations sometimes. You got to let the harshness of life touch them so that they're prepared, so that they got a little fortitude in their backbone, you know? We need kids with a bit of grit. We need kids with a bit of substance. We need children with that. We need to awaken that warrior spirit in our children. But right about now, they've been so effeminized, so emotionally pandered to that they can't even. They're spoiled brats out here running around with knives because they can't fight and they're full of fear. We need to take it back to installing more of a, what's the word, man? I don't know, man. I just think we're too soft. Yeah, one sec, Black man. I just think we're too soft now. Like as people, we're too soft. And when people are too soft, you think that's gonna turn everyone into like little pansies and that. Nah, soft people, scared people wreak the most fucking madness in the world, violence and all sorts, because they're scared.
Yo, Jed.
Yes, Becky.
I sent it all to you in Red Pill Trill and Hangouts, yeah?
Red Pill. Keisha, Becky, Amber. Oh shit! Fucking hell. You sent me some work, man. What's this? Let me look at this. Consequences.
Yeah, so the first session would be like the good enough parent. You see the good enough parent one I sent you. Starts from there.
Tell your child before what the consequences will be because they have a choice over their actions. Man, I just like, you know what? Yeah, I'm just like, you know what? Fuck off, man. It's probably written by someone that don't have a youth, man. Like, these things annoy me. I'm not gonna lie, man. I feel like you should be getting, yeah, parenting lessons from your grandma, or do you know what I mean? Yeah, and parenting lessons from your mum. Yeah, and the fact that our societies are so fucked up that some of our grandmas and some of our moms ain't fucking capable of delivering these type of life lessons. This is the half the reason why we're here. Yeah, and we're learning off these fuckers. Yeah, man, man. These people just annoy me, man. We're over. We're trying to turn raising children into like we're treating raising children with some business model, like how we go about setting a business plan, objectives and tasks and shit. And this is not real life, though. None of this is real life. None of this is real life. Yeah, and half of these people you don't beat your child, you don't discipline your child, you don't no Tarquin, no. Next thing you know, you end up scared of your youth. Do you know how many of these lot that stop beating their youths, yeah, or stop being beat by their parents in the 80s, yeah, because of the stuff that was going out there, the 90s, and then they had kids in the 2000s and whatever 2000 and somethings, and they didn't beat their youth. Their youth is now 18, yeah, or 19, or whatever, 16, and they're scared of their youth. Youth's taller than them, stronger than them. You ain't scared of you because you ain't never given the youth no reason to be scared of you. Don't fear you. Don't respect you, man. You know what I mean? And he's looking at you like you're food. When he's angry, when he wants to do something, he's looking at you like, what are you dumb? How are you gonna stop me? No one in the world can stop me. The world is mine. They feel so entitled. You like, do you know what I mean? If I want to go out, I'm going out, and you can't stop me. You ain't got nothing over me, little woman. You know what I mean? Most of you little short guys want to go pick some tall man to go lay down with, and you have youths, and now you got some giant in your yard running things. Yeah, now you got a giant in your yard running things. Yeah, when you should have fucking, you know what I mean? Black Van Man, beat your youths, bruv. Beat your youths, Black Van Man. Beat them.
Am I in?
Yeah, you're in. Beat them. Cause I know your youths are.
Hell no.
You're kind of short.
Hell no.
You don't want to be that old man scared of your youths in the house, Black Van Man.
No. You know what it is? It's about trying to edify them to be the correct kind of person you want them to be. Still, that's my opinion.
Yeah.
Like, you got to take more time out.
How, bro? You got work.
Boy, this is what I'm saying. This is the kind of thing that's wrong with this is society's designed for it. I believe that society is designed for things like this to happen, innit? And the only way that we're gonna make our children be the people that we want them to be is by edifying their minds, innit? Not by fear. When you do things, when you get respect by fear, sooner or later the fear might run out. Like if you got a son and he respects you through fear, when he gets older, when he gets big enough and you get old enough, he might reverse it around on you and punch you up.
Yeah, man, but this is why don't have your kids too old. Yeah. No, this is your duty though. Don't have your kids too old and never let your kids get stronger than you. Never.
Listen. You can never listen.
Yeah.
Listen. He's gonna be. He's gonna be. Evolution. Like when I'm seeing all the youths here, they all seem to be giants.
Exactly.
You're quite tall, Jedi. So you can you get true. But when I see all the youths, yeah, when I see all the youths and that, they're all giants, innit? We're all getting evolution makes us bigger and stronger. So what was big yesteryear, 20 years ago,
Yeah.
ain't so big no more.
Yeah.
You're big now, but when your youth grows up, boy, he might be he might be massive to you. He beat the shit out of you, bruv. I'm telling you, you better edify his
but
mind
the funny
and teach
thing
him
is,
about
I've not been,
the real
I've
Jedi,
really
you know,
not
the
been a
real
violent
Jedi will come.
father.
That's
Like,
when you
you know
see
what I
the
mean?
real Jedi.
I've really not
That's
been.
when you're gonna see the real Jedi when he strikes you down.
When he strikes me down, I'll stab him. I had to start knife
Like
crime
Luke
again.
Skywalker. Like Luke Skywalker.
I take a leaf out the youngest book, man. I chef him up. Don't play with me, man. Yeah.
But this is what I'm saying. I don't think like I don't even put it in. I come from an abused background, innit? Man used to get licks in it.
Nah, you got
just
abused,
like
bruv. Nah, you got
man used to
abused.
get. No,
No.
I don't say that. I don't say that.
I
Innit?
don't
I just
care
come
what you
from a
said.
time.
I don't care what you say.
I don't
You
listen.
got abused.
Listen. I love my parents. They done the best what they could do for me. Man got licks when they were younger because I was bad, innit? But
Yeah.
let me tell you something. It never helped.
Yeah.
It got to a stage on where my dad reminded me of something the other day. Yeah, it made me laugh. Yeah, my dad said I've done something. Yeah, I must have been about 18 or something, and he started doing these thing, you know, huffing and puffing as dads do.
Yeah.
Innit? And like I used to be kind of shook off my dad, innit?
Yeah.
You get me? So that used to work, innit? But by this time now, I must have just sat there and been. It weren't like I wanted to fight my dad or anything. I was just like, Dad, that don't work no more. And you know what I mean? Like that don't work no more. My G, my pops, you get me? That don't work no more. And then after that, I still chose to respect my dad, innit?
Yeah.
Because of the edification what he gave me as well. But if it's just fair, I just don't think you should hit them, man. They're little, man. Little youths, man. They're little, man. It's all little. So cute.
Bruh, but this is the thing, yeah. See, this is the thing. You know what it is? Because you're in your feeling, yeah. Because you're in your feelings, you're gonna rob your children of some of the valuable lessons you learned through having someone in the house.
No valuable
Hold on. Wait. You say there wasn't, yeah, but you had someone in the yard, yeah, that would kick your fucking ass if it came down to it. So that means you always had someone showing you that there was someone physically stronger and mentally swifter than you. Like you need to have that.
But do you know what I believe? Though I believe that's not the way how you gotta. That's not the way that you gotta insert authority, bro. Authority has to be from the mind. So like you gotta reason with your child from as young as possible. Do you know what I mean? You gotta understand, like, you know, you done something that was stupid, innit? You gotta explain why that was stupid, and you gotta hopefully your child will see why that was stupid and refrain from further action. But and punishments, I agree with punishments. Take away their things, take away the internet, man. Block their internet. No iPad, no nothing.
All right. What do you do? You got to give me an example where you think it's acceptable to physically discipline. Because look, this is a website dealing with our UK laws, and they're saying that there's times when you can physically chastise your child. This is childlawadvice.com.
Only if the child's a danger, being physically violent to another child or to itself.
So no matter what your child does, you will never be physical with your child. So
no, because as a big man, for me, I believe that I must be able. You know, we got this thing that goes around in religion. What we talk about is called brainwashing. Yeah, and indoctrination. Like I think I can indoctrinate my child. I hope I pray and I hope to God I can indoctrinate my child to be a good, upstanding citizen and do the right thing.
All right.
Can I give a scenario? Let me give you a scenario. So say
hit me
your
with
child.
beer scenarios, isn't it? Calm down. Scenario A.
So say for instance now, like you've got a son now, yeah, and you got married and blah blah blah. Okay, he's being a bit naughty, a little bit rebellious or whatever. He's having an argument with his mum and he's clapped his mum around his face. What are you gonna do?
And this is
he's gonna talk to him. Put him in a naughty.
No. You know what? I do advocate a drapes.
A drapes.
I do advocate the drapes. and advocate the drapes, like you drag him by the straff, and you say, "You man, you see how I can just drag you up like this, yeah? And you see what I can do to you, but I choose not to do it to you. And you think that you can go and take your energy and go and portray that to your mum. Disrespect. Don't be a bully and don't try and bully your mum, because if I was to bully you, you wouldn't like it." And then just drapes him back down and sit him back down, and then explain to him in a more calm way why he shouldn't have done that, and I'm disappointed in him for doing that, and he's not gonna make that happen again. I can see Unknown One. Beat him.
Beat him, blood clot, yes, Unknown. Bruv, hold on.
Nah,
man.
man,
Hold on. Wait.
The power of the mind, you know, the
No,
mind.
wait,
I
okay, I hear that. But BVM,
mind.
listen to me, brother, yeah? The one thing you want to teach your damn youths, yeah, by hook or by crook, is you are gonna respect your Marjay and no one to put their hand on your fucking Marjay, bruv. So the fact that the fact that this guy has clapped his mum, he has to get no less than a beating for him to know the consequences. What is chatty patty thing you're doing?
No, you're fighting. You know what you're doing?
Go on.
And it might be right, but you're fighting fire with fire still.
Okay.
You're fighting fire with fire.
Violence with violence.
It might be the right way. Yeah. You're fighting
But don't they need to learn that before they get on the road and go get their head lick off?
This is one thing I'm gonna
hold on. Wouldn't you rather clap your youth learn a lesson, than your youth get on road and get the real clap, the thunder clap, and you're burying him?
Yeah, if you believe that that's going to be the case, then
if
you put that to me, then obviously I'm going to say, yeah,
their mum.
I'd rather clap him than it get to a mad extremity. But I'm saying that you can edify your youth's mind, so he doesn't even get to that point in the first place, man. That's what that's what we would hope to do for our children. You get me? What was I saying about? I had a good point, you know. I forgot it though. Still.
All right, no, but what I was going to say to you is, yeah, I think it is your duty as a father, yeah, if you're around now, for you to show your child that everything has consequences, even violence, rather than you go out on the road and find out about them violent consequences for their actions. Is that they find out from in the yard. There's certain things I can't do.
No, but you can show them. You can show them by example.
There's certain things I can't do in my yard without catching a box, let alone me hitting the road and thinking I can do that to other people.
I'm sure that we can, especially us from where we come from and stuff. I'm sure we can show people, yeah, show our kids, yeah, people that have gone down a certain road and it ends up a certain way. That's it. It's just got to show them better. Got to show them better. That's all. But I don't think that we should do it by beating them still, man. Drapes them if you want to drapes them, man. But only if the drapes is only if like you put that in the scenario of hitting his mother, then I would say he deserves the drapes.
Not even the drapes. What happened to eye for eye?
Shall I tell you what though? I'm gonna give you. Listen to me. I've got 3 daughters. Yeah. You know, I haven't got a son.
Oh, this is the thing. Yeah.
Yeah, listen to me. I've got 3 daughters, fam. Yeah. I've got 3 daughters. And I believe I'll be a lot different if I had a son.
Okay.
With my son. I'll treat my son a lot different than I treat my 3 daughters. I can't ever hit my daughters because I don't want my daughters. It has to be alien to them if it happens to them in any way, shape, or form that they've been hit. Because it would be the first time in their lives that they've been hit by somebody. Like, what? Huh? Unless they had a fight or something. You understand?
Black Van Man.
Which I don't intend them to have because I want to edify them to try and dodge that situation.
I hear you still.
Me.
So
yeah, man. But we was taught that from our parents, learned that from their parents, who it was just a tradition to do that. Like, hey boy, you ain't got the respect, you ain't got this. If you don't hear, you're gonna feel. You don't hear? Who not hear must what?
But that was wrong. That was totally wrong. They got it all wrong. They got it all wrong.
Anyway.
All of them got it wrong.
Listen, but if you don't listen,
I'm just putting it out there. Like, if my son comes home and he's beating a woman, and he's come home and I have found that he's beat up his girlfriend or whatever, I'm fully beating him myself. Just so you know.
But Black Van Man, there's nothing wrong with a little slap. There's nothing wrong with a little slap there and there.
I forgot what I was going to say. You know, what was it? Yeah, I forgot. What I was
Rambo, you can't hear you. You can't hear you.
Can't you hear me?
No, I can't hear Rambo. Big up Rambo though. Still.
Yeah, you can't hear you. Try leave and come back, Rambo.
All right, cool.
Yeah. Big up Uncle Tony Brown, man. Big up yourself.
That's what I was gonna say. You know who now here must feel? I still believe in that ethos, yeah, but it doesn't have to be physical. If you don't listen to me and the edification what I'm trying to give you, then you might feel. I'll still be there for you. I still love you.
Feel what though? You feel what? You're not
Consequences
feeling
of your actions.
Man, listen, man.
Yo, can you hear me?
I listen. How you? This is what I'm saying. I gotta play the advocate now. Black Van Man. How are you? Yeah, gonna let? Yeah, this is the advocate now. How are you gonna let the fucking soft-hearted European fucking social services, yeah, tell you how to raise your fucking youths? Look at society. Look how the society's raising kids. They want you to join this fucking mess. Yeah.
No. I'm not saying that you should.
They want your daughters out there twerking. They want your son. Listen, man. Listen.
The way they set it up, I don't agree with the way that they've set it up.
They want your sons and their daughters out there. Furthermore, they want your sons out there twerking. Yes. They want your daughters out there twerking. Your sons running around with knives. Yeah. And they don't want you to have no power in your fucking yard. Yeah. They're telling you.
I know what you need to do. Shall I tell you what you need to do? Spend as much time with your children as possible.
Yeah, but like you
spend
got
as much.
Kids, bro.
Listen to me.
And the missus and the fucking black man upkeep.
Society is set. Society is set up in a way where they're trying to make it where both of you, the missus and both of you have to go out and work to try and make anything of like you both have to go out, and it's mashing up the family structure.
Yeah.
You understand? Like that's where our children are being raised by the internet and raised by back in the day when both of your parents used to work and that kid used to be called like a latchkey kid. Yeah, man, that kid used to be called a latchkey. It was shunned.
Yeah.
It was shunned for both of your parents to be working. Like, what? Your mother ain't even home to look after you. To give her for you to get mothered, innit? And for you to get that love, and like it's just all changed around, innit? And if both parents are out working and your child's in school for 8 hours a day or 7, however many hours a day, they're gonna be influenced by, and then by the time you come home from work, you gotta go to sleep because you gotta get ready for work in the morning. Your child's gonna be influenced by the road or social media or what's trending. Fully. Yeah. We gotta edify our children in a different way, man. I understand with you the system set up for your child to be a mess.
But
especially with the girls, man. I've got gal picnic, fam. So
but look, let's talk about the boys for a second, yeah? Would you agree that with these young boys out here going through the knife crime epidemic, this is the first generation of kids that didn't get beaten at home? Would you agree with that?
To a certain extent.
I think maybe to a certain extent.
Huh?
Yeah, but I don't think it's a main contributing factor.
No? Lack of discipline at home now?
No, not lack of discipline. Discipline, it is that discipline at home is a main contributing factor, but I just think lack of figures in the household.
Now, because
Jedi.
Yeah, go on. I don't think he can hear you still.
I can't hear him.
BVM has to leave and come back. I don't know. What about your phone?
I'm going to leave and come back. Come back right now.
Yeah.
All right, cool.
Big up, man. What are you saying to me, bro?
Big up, man. I get that point, yeah? This is a problem,
Stick a pin. Wait for him to come back so you can chat to him still.
Oh, cool.
You get me? But just in general, what you been up to, man?
I've been good, man. Just passed my course, man.
Yeah?
Yeah. I'm just waiting for the results.
Right. That means the extra large Christmas turkey this year, right?
Just a bit more stuffing, Jedi. Just a bit more stuffing.
No. Don't lie to me.
That's a bit more stuffing, mate. Yeah.
I know you got your Christmas hat on right now, you know, Rambo.
No. Not today.
Have you got a tree? Don't lie.
No, I haven't got a tree. Yeah, I haven't got a tree. No,
some of you are lying of me, and some of you are lying to me, you know. Like, everyone's trying to say they ain't got a tree. Yeah, I know some of you.
No, I haven't got a tree. I'll be real. I haven't got a tree. But I ain't gonna say I ain't gonna go and do the Christmas thing.
Of course, yeah. You're gonna go. You go a box of
Go
food.
check the family. Yeah, box the food. Get me. Pull the crackhead. Yeah.
Hey, pull the crack. Yeah, funny. That's it.
Yeah.
Okay, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah. I Tony Brown's bigging you up in the chats. Big up, man.
Big up Cody Brown, man. Salute.
Salute, man. Big up Heathen.
Big up Hannibal.
Yeah, man.
Get me.
Waiting for BVM to come back. I don't know how we got onto smacking and discipline, but we'll deal with this for a little piece and we get onto something lighter. You get me? Motivational Monday. Where's Mills? Mills, if you're listening, tune in. Jenna, hit me up. Where's Flames? Come on. Oh, I said Captain Santa, you know.
Yeah.
Go sleep.
Bull Rich and his fucking horses on my fucking reindeers, boy. Yeah, Bull Rich is my elf.
Yeah, Santa's little helper. Bull Rich is Santa's little helper. And that's funny. He looks like an elf as well. He does actually look like an elf. Proper.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think I can. Rambo.
I can hear you now.
I can hear you now as well, bro.
Wow, big up.
Bless. All right, about this discipline thing, yeah. I think it's a line needs to be drawn between discipline and downright abuse. Now, like back in the old days, yeah, our parents did discipline us, and some of them went so far to where they call abuse, where you're leaving scars when you go to school that morning, fucked up for the whole day.
You can't go to school.
Pain, can't sit down. No, it's true, bro. Like if you grew up in the 70s and 80s, you're fucking you brought up by that rough. You ain't go to
100%.
school comfortable. We understand that. Now, Black Van Man, my question to you is this: you of that generation like myself, are you saying because you went through it yourself, don't you really want to teach that discipline line with your children? Or you saying that's where you go to lie with the discipline?
I don't think that I know my parents meant the best, but I don't think that it did a world of good, to be honest with you. So I'm trying something different. I believe
here's another question then. Because some of our parents like to shout, and I know that works a lot. Like it could work so much, you could actually bring that to abuse where you actually scarring that child's head. Or
I try not to do that either.
Like you could cut your daughter off, and it could be more powerful than you slapped her in her face. You just
I wouldn't try. Initially, maybe I might shout like, "What? Hey, what the?
Right?
Are you silly?"
But
after, go on. Sorry.
No. I'm just saying. I get where you're coming from, but when you're abusing when you shouting at your child, I hope you know you can cross that line to abuse.
100%, even worse than a beating. Even worse than a beating sometimes. Yeah, I totally agree with you. Mental abuses. Sometimes people are in relationships. Women are in relationships with mental abusers, and the man don't touch her. The man mentally abuses her day after day, and that's almost like torture to me.
Well, that is what's happening.
Looking from the outside, do you get me?
Bro, that's what's happening. You got parents nowadays. I don't know if you agree with me, Jedi. No, like they don't beat their youths, but they rather shout at them to the point that it could go to abuse or bullying now.
Yeah, I don't agree with that either, Rambo, man. I don't agree with that.
But I'm just saying
you can't beat your kids. What going for you, look, man? What you?
No, listen, I'm saying initially
leaving me with nothing.
Like,
you just leaving me. Hold on. You're stripping me of my arsenal, yeah? Or fucking no. Listen, like, real talk.
Your kids are gonna replay.
You're leaving me
podcast.
With chat, yeah, chat. But listen, yeah, listen.
Daddy, don't touch me. Daddy, don't touch me. Listen.
Let me tell you something right now. I'm a pit bull, yeah. You're a pit bull too, yeah. Don't try to raise a pit bull like a chihuahua because that pit bull's gonna grow up and run your yard and yam you up and yam up people on road.
No. What you're saying sounds like it's a brilliant soundbite. Like I can't disagree with that soundbite in a way that you're saying it, but
Yeah.
I'm just talking about the reality of bringing up your children. The best way for me personally, I'm not trying to diss anyone in the ways that they bring up their children, because their children might turn out better than mine. You understand what I'm saying? But what for me personally, I try to make my children think a certain way. And that's critical at first. I'm saying if you wanna answer, because people say don't answer back to your mum, don't answer back to your mum. It doesn't matter what the subject is. Don't answer back to your mum. But what if the child's right though? What if the child has a valid point? You bully it.
Yeah.
I teach my children to think critically. I teach my children to think critically. And if you dare to challenge your parents, you better make sure you're right. Because you're gonna make yourself look like
bro, man.
Yeah, that's me, man. That's me, man. That's me, man. Nah, that's me, man.
Hey, Black Van Man.
Yeah.
Black Van Man.
Yeah, my children are really well behaved at the moment. My children are just immaculately behaved.
What's their age? What's their age group? What's the oldest?
16.
Ooh.
16, 12, 16, 12, and 2.
With the
16-year-old, bro.
With the 16.
Hold on.
Year-old, yeah, you've kind of. I think you might have passed the danger zone with her. You might be.
The way how she thinks, I believe that she thinks almost like me. Like I feel like I'm her almost. Like
okay.
She feels like
Black Van Man. Yo, Black Van Man.
Yes.
I want to ask you a serious question, bro. Yeah.
Yeah, you can.
Right. Your daughter. I don't want to call your daughter a you. She's 12 years old, young lady now, teenager. Are you telling me and the panel you raised her up without beating her and without shouting?
Never beat my children. No. I've shouted, but not shout. I've lost my temper, and in 12 years or whatever, I was a different person 12 years ago.
Hold on. During that time, during that 12 years, that time.
Oh, my eldest is 16. My eldest is 16.
Yeah.
We can go.
That's what I'm saying.
Years.
She's 16, right? But I'm saying, you telling me for 16 years you grew up.
Yeah.
You have shouted, you have switched, and you can't lie to me. You can't tell the captain.
Yeah, no. I have shouted. I have shouted initially.
You done the James technique, or not? Not
listen,
even for
I
her.
have shouted initially, but I'm very conscious of the fact that I've got 3 daughters, and I don't want them to feel like someone shouting at them is the norm.
Okay.
I don't want them to make them feel like someone shouting at them is the
norm. Hold on,
so,
BVM. Have you got one of them daughters now where my son gets with her? They get in an argument. She's going on and on. He's like, "Oh fucking hell!"
Nah, my daughter have intellectual argument.
Hold on. We're having an argument, and then she starts bawling because she can't take raised voices.
Nah, hell no. You just look at him. No, do you know what? You know what my daughter will do? My daughter will look in his face and be like, why are you shouting at me for? Like, like my daughter will just come constructive. I believe my daughter. Wait, let me just answer that question, because I actually believe my daughter will look at you and be like, why are you raising your voice? Like, we'll have a conversation. Yeah. You're raising your voice. You're coming across like I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know what you're coming across.
You think she's gonna be like, you're just like your dad, yeah?
No, my daughter wouldn't cry. My daughter would just be like, "Why are you shouting?"
So how have you made your daughter a softie, Black Van Man?
No, my daughter's not a softie.
How have you made her not a softie? What have you done?
What
have you done? Yeah,
I've edified her mind into the ways of my upbringing. I've brought her around people who are
less unfortunate, yeah.
Trust me, man. I believe I'm doing a good job at the moment, innit?
Yeah.
You know,
So Black Van Man,
in the blink of an eye.
So Black Van Man,
I'm doing my best.
Black Van Man.
Yeah.
I want to ask you like a little.
One last thing, Rambo. If you're,
I don't shout at my kids a lot, or they don't do anything wrong. Like
if your 16-year-old daughter was a boy, yeah, they'd stab someone.
If my daughter was a boy, I'll discipline him much. I don't know. I'll be teaching him to be a man, and how I see a man, he would have a different upbringing to how my girls had an upbringing still.
Okay. So you're admitting they're soft, and you'd make him a bit harder.
No, my daughters ain't soft. My daughters ain't soft, man. Trust me, my daughters ain't soft. They can bang and everything. You man?
Yeah.
Yeah, man. They got kickboxing.
All right. So your daughter,
whatever they want to do. Like,
all right, so your 16-year-old daughter's had a fight.
Yeah, I think she punched up a boy. Like a boy tried to throw something on a bus or something, and she draped him and like threw a drink over him and like belittled him or something.
Yeah.
But I always teach her something like don't hold it. Don't you ever hold it. So then you feel when you go home you feel like you was
Black Van Man.
You got done.
Black Van Man. How about me tell you the truth?
Slap that up.
Black Van Man. Because
Yes,
you
my
heard
brother.
dad, right? And she's the girl, yeah? How does the mum deal with her? Does the mum get into the rocks and get into that?
Nah, hell no. But their mum's like a lot more military and disciplinarian. She's a disciplinarian.
Okay, so she really deals with the discipline. So you that dad, when you come, they're scared of you anyway because they might
they're
have
not scared of me. They're not scared of me. My kids are not scared of me.
For real?
My kids are not scared of me. Yeah, my
so
kids
how
are
do
not
you
scared
feel
of
if
me.
they want to answer back to you and shit like that? I know you
They're
must.
allowed to talk to me, but it has to be constructive. If you come to me with a constructive argument, I can be like, "Oh, you're right," you know. But if you come to me with a wrong one, I'm gonna be like, "And you're chatting back, and you're wrong as well, and you're chatting rubbish. You're making yourself look like an idiot."
You might be one of those dads who just ground your daughter, like maybe never seen.
Nah, man, no.
You know what I mean? Stay in the room, 6 weeks holiday.
No. I went through that. I went through 6 weeks holiday and all them things there. I went through that one beating and groundations, all of that. I went through all of that. It don't work.
Yeah, but you telling me that like your missus deals with the discipline, bro.
How does it not work if you're such a good dad?
Yeah.
We don't. What?
How does
I don't know if I'm such a good dad. I know when my children are growing up if I'm a good
how
dad
much
or
does
not.
your upbringing affect the way? How much of the parenting skills, the parenting techniques that your parents used on you, do you use on your children? None, some, 50%, everything but the physical stuff.
No, because I got I wasn't just disciplined by beating. I was edified as well.
Yeah.
In the fact of how the way how I approach situations, I just cut out the beating, man. You know what I mean?
But what I'm saying,
and do the talking.
You got a balance, though. You got the balance. You got the edification. You got the physical chastisement. You got the balance. Now you're saying that you think you're doing a good job as a father. You're gonna rob your children of the same balance that you got.
I could never hit my daughter. I could never hit my three girls. I could never hit them.
So Black Van Man. So listen. So you don't believe in that word then? You don't believe in like
spoil the rod, spare the rod, spoil the child.
Yeah.
What's it? No, I don't believe I do. I believe sometimes it works sometimes, but
your discipline methods. But your discipline methods. I just want to ask you something then. Right. You don't beat your youth, I rate you for it. You don't really shout your youth, I big you up for it. You must discipline your youth in areas of maybe grounding, withdrawing maybe her iPhone, iPad.
They do get groundations, but you see what? You know what it is as well, yeah? Their mum is the one that kind of implements taking away their phone or whatever it is that they think. But half the time when their mum's taking away their phone, I don't even believe that they need to. It's like
it's relevant.
Like I've taught my children to if you got a point, yeah, and it's a valid point, put your point across. But the children's mother is more of an authoritarian, and if they put it across at the wrong time, you're gonna lose no matter what. But I try to teach my children to choose your battles.
So basically, your wife is like this, yeah. That she don't want when her youth is answering her back or answering questions. It's depending when and where they're doing it. Yeah, she doesn't want them to be right every minute, and I believe most adults don't want that either. Like Jedi, imagine you being a dad and you don't beat your youth. You talk to them, and if your youth is right, he's right, and that's fair enough. Sometimes that will piss you off as a parent. That you try to tell your youth something, and because she thinks she's right, she has to be right. Sometimes parents don't like that. Like the mother ain't gonna like that. So
What I'm gonna say is, you're right. I agree with that, but that's why I try and teach my children to pick and choose their arguments. Don't be coming and trying to challenge your man on every single. Pick and choose you gotta pick and choose your battles. You can't win every single battle, no, especially against your parents.
Yeah,
but Black Van Man, that's you and your arrangements with your daughter. That's not the arrangements with the mum and the daughter. That when you are right, no matter if you're right and I'm wrong. No, the mum's not. That's not the mum's arrangement, is it?
No, but we still co-parent as well in the fact of like I'm not gonna overstep the mum's boundary. I'm not gonna overstep the mum's boundary, and the mum's not gonna overstep my word as well. And we'll talk about it without the children if we want. If I'm saying, right, you know what, I want you to take off that groundation in the fact of I think you're being a bit too harsh. You know, I'm gonna have that conversation. I'm gonna have that conversation with her away from my children, and then we'll come to a joint decision. And then ultimately, if we still disagree, and my baby mother said like, no, I'm just like, you know what? All right, cool. Say nothing.
Black Van Man, see that arrangement there? That's what much. I don't want to say that's what much up, but that arrangement what you have with your daughters is not the same arrangements with the mum. So anytime the mum steps in, you just step back, don't you? You don't intervene.
No. Hell no. I would say no.
Yeah. I get you. You just. I tell you what, Black Van Man, just go earn your money, come home, tell your daughter.
Stay out of it. You say,
stay out of it. Yeah, just stay out of it, bro.
You pick the easy one.
He's got the easy ride, bro. You know what, Deadline? The day he hit his daughter, he's fucked.
I'm never going to hit my daughter. My daughter's never going to get hit by me.
But Black Van Man, stop being
I would like it to be. You know what? I would like it to be the day that I hit my daughter. I'm fucked. That's what I would like it to be. So I know. Listen. The day that any man touches her, they're fucked. Simple.
No. But Black Van Man, the day you hit your daughter, you are finished.
Yeah, I'm not gonna hit her. No, I'm not gonna hit her, my brother.
Do you know why?
Never.
You know why?
I've gone so far.
That's right. You raised her, yeah. You raised her up, right? Very well, I believe, yeah. But that day you flip and give her a slap across the face. Might not be hard.
I've been tempted loads of times when she was younger and stuff like that.
Black Van Man, and your daughter say, you know what? Fuck off, Dad.
Nah, hell no.
You know what, Dad? Now hold on. You know what, Dad? Yeah. You come in here, come in my room. 1 second, let me check to my dad. Yeah, you come in here, you come in my room. Yeah, give it all this
is funny.
Hold on, and you know what, Dad? I've just decided. You know what? Fuck off out my room.
No, she can't say. She can't say f off out of my room. She can say, Dad. What you gonna do? What you gonna do? She can say to me. She wouldn't say that to me.
She's just said it.
She's told you already. Come out my room.
Yeah, I'm gonna hot her up still. I'm gonna take phones, iPads.
Right, take all that. Dad, you taught me. You taught me this is all material stuff, Dad. I don't give a fuck about it. Yeah, I'm free in my mind. I'm free in my mind.
That means
now take my phone. Now take my phone. Take my laptop and fuck off out my room.
Yeah. I failed.
No. Get up. Put some icing on that cake, bro. Put some icing on that cake.
Get out of my room,
man.
Yeah.
Put some icing on it, bro. Man. Come on, bro.
I believe my kids respect. You see the respect that I've shown my kids. I believe my kids respect me too much to just be like, fuck off out of my room. Go on.
Hey. Hold on. Maku, this guy here is super dad, you know, bro. Yeah? He doesn't.
Wait, blessings. I take that as a compliment still.
Hey, Black Van Man is a super dad. He represents the Jamaicans proper. Listen what he said, bruv. He said he's got a 60-year-old daughter. He's never once slapped her. He's never once beat her. And he doesn't.
Are you suggesting I'm lying, Rambo?
No, blood. You live like Bill Cosby or something.
Is that so hard to believe? Trust me, man. No, trust me. I've never hit none of my children.
No, Maku is in a similar scenario to you. He's got 2 girls. You lot got like 5 girls between you lot. Damn, man. So
I ain't even gonna lie. Edify them right then, innit?
I ain't even gonna lie. I think I've said before that I obviously like put in a position, of disrespect or whatever. I've had to beat my daughter and ended up getting arrested for it.
Oh shit!
But it was a strange circumstance because it was like
you're too fast.
no, I weren't at home. It was like at the mum's house, like it was just a mad thing, and it was more the mum being bad mind. Yeah, she was. Yeah, I just come to pick up my pitney, and she just turned it into something else basically. And then the pitney lied, and then I slapped her. But then, I got arrested and thing for that, and got what do you call it? They said the yellow card.
The caution.
Caution, right? But then when she was a bit older, now say like 16, 17, and we got to a disagreement, and she put her hands on me. She was like, move, you're in my space, and and I was like, I looked at the mom, looked at her, looked at the mom, looked at her, and I slapped the shit out of her. But she actually tried to swing back.
Oh
you
no,
get me?
had to rock it out.
I swear.
Yeah, no, I respect her.
I was like, no, give me space, because I would give my own daughter a gut punch. You get me?
What? Nah, man, if I saw you do that, I want to.
My daughter's hench, My daughter's healthy. She's healthy girl, strong girl.
Man, don't you ever do that, you God.
I'm telling you. No. But this time, obviously,
it'll hurt me, man.
No. That's not true. Because
hell no.
The second time was worse than the first time. The first one was discipline. You know what I'm saying? And I never, before that time, ever put my hands on my daughter. So we'd gone up to 13, 14 years, and I'd never touched her.
Yeah.
So she knows, for me to slap her, you get me? It must have taken something really big, or you just flat out lie.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Did you feel disappointed that day came?
That what? Yes, of course.
Yeah.
My reaction would always be the same. My reaction would always be the same.
I'll probably cry after that, to be honest with you. I'll probably cry after that, fam. I can't even lie.
I don't know about crying.
Black man,
I'll probably cry.
The day you do that, boy.
Listen to this. For 6 months.
I ain't gonna do that, man. I ain't gonna do it.
Listen. For 6 months,
do it.
For 6 months. Remember, after that, I switched on everyone. Not like physically switched, but I switched on everyone in the yard. I was like, I'm the fucking daddy. I was like, I'm the fucking daddy. Yeah, you fucking try that shit, I will fuck your shit up.
But Maku,
are you crazy?
Maku, big brother. Listen, on the level, I believe you done that, on the level of respect as a father and being respectful. Maybe your daughter was a bit. That's what I was telling Black Van Man. I was saying, Black Van Man, if your daughter's running her mouth up, then again, you don't deal with the discipline, do you, Black Van Man?
No, it's not that. I don't think it's that.
I deal with discipline, but I deal with it not in the. I deal with discipline, but I don't deal with it in the.
It really does depend on the child, you know. It really does depend on the child. Some children they're just not built like that. They just don't want no smoke. Do you know what I'm saying? So they just do what they're told. When they get to a certain age, maybe especially in the teenage years, is when they start to change a little bit. Like 16 now, 17, 18. Well, you might see a little bit of a change, a little bit of a rebellion or attitude change.
Too late now, though, isn't it? Too late now. At 16, you can't start trying to get physical with your daughter at 16. And you never.
I don't want to get physical with my daughter at all.
You shouldn't have to.
I don't want to get physical with her at all.
The problem is society. No, but the problem is society. Society
I can't touch
that because even in her own environment, someone's gonna try and put hands on her, and it's happened a couple of times, and she's bust their ass. Do you get what I'm saying? So I know she got my genes in her, but at the same time she got her mom's genes as well, so she got that little bit of rebellious and thing nature. So I just think, but the second child, hold on, the second one I had to beat as a child.
Okay.
You see, the first one I never had to. The second one is a different personality. So this one was like, and it was only like to go bed. You understand?
Yeah.
Like I put her in bed, she'll run out.
Again.
Going out to the switching on lights, all sorts in my flat.
Yeah.
And I was like, I had to track her. She cried a little bit and then she goes
all night.
Like, why do I have to keep doing this? You get me? Like, you're never gonna win this battle. You keep doing it. One day you're just gonna have to.
I know, but there's loads of different techniques. Some smacking techniques, smacking.
Yeah,
it's not like.
He's a naughty stepdad. He's a naughty stepdad. Go and set a naughty step.
No, I was a naughty stepdad. I was a naughty stepdad.
And it worked for your child.
Like, go and sit down in.
It works. It works for depends. If you always implemented it and you stayed firm with it,
all right,
whatever.
let me ask
always. I prefer
let
to
me
talk to
re-ask
them, man. I
this
prefer to
question
talk to
now,
them
yeah?
after the punishment.
All right, so Maku and Rambo,
Yeah.
I put to you, So wait, are you what, Maku? Are you saying are you an advocate? You never.
Maku will beat his pitney, man.
Wait, you never
Most
really
definitely.
sounded like an advocate before, because you like basically you never really had to really put your hand on the pitney then because it weren't too often or whatnot. But are you saying that these drill youths out here that's running around with knives and that? Are you agreeing with me when I say that they're the first generation of youths that never got beat?
Yes.
Yeah, I will agree.
100. That's why I was non-changeable. When they changed the law and said you couldn't smack the children, that meant absolutely nothing to me. You know what I'm saying? I was like, yeah, okay. So people who don't have kids are going to give me a rule on about having children. Like that's the first question I always ask. Like, do you have any kids? Whether you're CSA or whatever, you know what I mean? Like, you got kids. No, but what has that got to? Well, that's what I'm trying to say. Like, these gay politicians are writing these, you know what I mean? About
legislation
and all of that and stuff they know nothing about.
Yeah, I agree. You
know what I'm saying? Discipline is missing. It's missing from a generation. Yes.
No.
That Maku, you have said it in one, bruv. From the change the law and put the legislation through in Parliament, and the law's changed from about it's good 15 years now that you couldn't beat a child. Yeah, that you could go jail now for doing that. They got a helpline for children if their parents is abusing them. They got a helpline. They got about 5 different things within the past 20 years now. From 2000.
You know what's funny? That first time, when my daughter was about 13 or whatever, and I slapped her, and I was in the interview, and I'm sitting there and I'm saying, "Excuse me, hold on 1 second. I was born and raised in England. How many of y'all never got a whooping?"
Yeah.
Everyone had their head down.
Big bud.
What are you telling me? I go, "What are you telling me? I can't discipline my child."
Yeah.
And they're like, no, we're not saying that. It's just that, no, it's just that someone called the police, isn't it?
Yeah.
So you felt you was doing the right thing. You felt it was like 2 individuals that didn't know each other. But this is the fruit of my loins.
Yeah.
You can never tell me nothing about what to do with my child.
Yeah.
We hear what we're saying, I understand. I'm sympathetic. You know when man's sympathetic, but I'm still sitting there. You know what I'm saying? I'm still sitting there. But then I just walked out the interview, stayed in maybe an hour or 2, and I walked out of the police station. They weren't even an overnight thing.
Hey, Jedi, I love you, though. Yeah, it is fucking question now. The drill youth today is a lot bigger. And I believe that many of the parents used to beat their children till they were like 12, 13. And the youths then told them to fuck off, bruv. Because I believe some youths nowadays is putting hands on mum and dad now.
This is what I just said to Black Van Man. Black Van Man is not a disciplinarian, like a physical disciplinarian. He uses other means, and I definitely rate it. But we do know, in the ends or whatever, there's some kids that have got a different characteristic. They got a different resolve. They're just different. Isn't it? Like,
what else?
I tried to say that a pit bull puppy versus a chihuahua puppy displays very different behavior. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. No, I agree on that term.
You know what I mean? So you need to be a lot firmer, a lot stricter, a lot more. You know what I mean? You have to show boundaries for these kids for them to respect it. Now I'm saying Black Van Man is in a position, a great position where he's not had to do anything. Yeah, and he wouldn't do anything physical, especially because he's got daughters. He said you had sons, it might be
Yeah.
different. So I put him in a scenario of this. You go to you, they've done something wrong, go to like confiscate the phone and whatever, because this is your punishment, and your child's telling you, all right, Dad, take my phone, take my laptop, come out my room and fuck off. Yeah. And then, so now you're like, right, you're grounded. And she's like, yeah, fucking ground me forever. I don't give a shit anymore, Dad. Fuck you.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, I've
Fuck
tell you what I've taught my
you,
children,
Dad.
though.
Fuck
No,
you.
but I'll
Fuck
tell you
you,
what I've taught my
Dad.
children. It has to be.
My response would have been, I
It has
can't
to
hear
be
you.
critical.
What?
It has to be right. It
What?
has to be. You have to chat sense, innit?
Yeah.
Like I teach my children that chat. You know, like the chatty patty thing, the chatty
Yeah.
pat sense, and it's not saying. Don't even bother saying it. And that's one of the things I drill into their heads. Like you got to be. It's got to be come from. So even if it turns out that you're wrong, you've got to have thought about what you're saying. You've got to thought about it. It's got to be calculated. It's got to be calculated.
This is mad.
Did I hear you say
You know why? You know why? Even though I didn't beat my own kids, that much. You get me? I just imposed it. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie and sit here and it was plain sailing. No, I'm a firm disciplinarian, but I used psychological tactics. Like I would stand at the door.
That's abuse. That's abuse.
With a belt.
No.
That's abuse.
Listen, man.
Standing at the belt with the belt.
I would stand at the door with a belt, and make the youth tidy its own room. Now the mum will come home and say, "Oh my god, oh my god!" Right.
Authoritarian.
You know what? Hold on. Thanks, Mike. You get what I'm saying? For tidying up the room. Tidying up what room? The Pickney tidied up the room.
Yo, what are you talking about? Black Van Man.
Hold on, wait. Remember, 1 second, yeah. So Black Van Man, you're saying that that's out of order.
Yeah, standing there with the belt? Yeah, standing there with the belt is because the child's in fear of getting an arse with that belt. Yeah, right. I wouldn't do it.
The child doesn't fear me though. The child doesn't fear me though. It's just like,
I don't want my children to fear me. I don't want my children to fear me. I want them to respect me.
The child feels
feels the belt. It doesn't fear me. It feels the belt.
I don't want my child to fear me. I want my child to respect me.
But remember, Black Van Man. It never ended up getting. It never ever got used. That's what I'm trying to say. So it obviously worked because you know what I mean. I never had to actually impose the second phase.
I'm happy that you never ever used it, but I wish you would have done something else rather than like dangle the belt there. Like
no, because that's not how I was raised. I was raised. Hold on, I was raised with pure violence. You understand? I was raised with pure violence, so I am reverting from. That's why I said I use more psychological means rather than you get what I'm saying. What I was accustomed.
Matthew, you answered my team, bro. I told them. I said, Jedi. I said, bro, there's a threshold. Yeah,
they beat the shit out of us
and abuse. Yeah, and I said,
threshold. That threshold subjective. That's the problem.
Every day, bro. Every goddamn day.
It's subjective.
I was can't get right.
Yeah.
Yo, Mackie.
Get right. Everything I did wrong. I got licked every day, fam.
Go on, Becca.
Yo, What would you do? Because I put this scenario to Black Man Van just a little while ago. What would you do if your son or daughter, they got that age where they're a bit rebellious and they're being a bit naughty or whatever. So they're stepping up to the mum, arguing with the mum, this and that, and they give their mum one clap around her face. What would you do?
Yeah, I'll probably get that phone call. I'll come down there and I will clap the shit out of the picnic. Are you dumb? You know what I'm saying? Me and your mum have a contract. Even though we might not be together, 1 second, and we're a gang against you. You are our picnic. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not gonna have that. No, it's me next. It's me next.
You damn right. You got a driller who's gonna come and drill on you.
Hold on. Black Van Man said, Maku, that he's gonna sit the child down. He said this is the one time where he would employ the drapes technique, yeah. So that he may employ some drapesing, light drapesing, but mainly he's gonna sit the child down and explain why what he done or what they done was wrong. I'm like, bro, my thing was this, Maku, yeah. Surely you have to be that example of consequences when you try to overstep physically. Like from your own yard, you need to learn that if you do certain things, you can get boxed up, rather than going on road to learn it.
That's what I told my 13-year-old, Jets. She was messing up in school, bullying, all sorts of things. Boyfriend talk. The sister just brought her around and said, "Listen, I will block you up."
I'll tell you something. No, it is a lot.
All I need is one phone call. You get me? Like I just want to hear something out of place again. It's contractual.
I'll tell you something.
Again, with my youth,
bringing up your children in a London and in urban communities it's a tough thing, man. My children aren't in a London. You understand? My children are suburb children.
Okay, yeah.
Do you understand what I'm saying? So when you growing up in London, I've got.
Well, they best not come to London then.
Listen, no, they've got cousins in London. You see my cousin? No, listen. Wait, before let me just dead that right there. They got cousins that are in London that are London. They're nice. And they go to London regularly. They're good. No, they're integrated.
All right. What I'm saying is, it's just about helping your children develop the skills that they can survive with. Yeah. And some of the skills you have that's got them out into the suburbs, were from being raised in the fucking grit. You're not giving them nothing.
I know.
You're not providing the wholeness of your experience.
No, I am.
Okay.
No. Bad man.
Let him answer, please, Rambo.
I am giving them the grit in my way though. I'm not giving them the grit as in they're just open to the grit. I'm feeding them the grit, how they're meant to be fed it, and I'm edifying them, man. I'm giving them nothing but jewels, bro. You get me? Like I'm giving them nothing but jewels to survive in these streets in any which way. Like there's man then that's like this, there's man then that's like this. You want your man to be your friend, even if he doesn't want to be your friend for 3 years, or however long it's gonna be. Then he doesn't want to be your boyfriend.
Stop. You just say 3 years. Hey, yo.
Play with me. Like, you don't want to be your friend. You don't want to be your friend for 3 years, 4 years, or anything. What's the point of him moving forward with you? I don't understand.
Yeah.
That's my head top for my children.
Oh, so black
man.
You
understand what I'm saying? And I explained to him how it's... Yeah, go on. Sorry, because I'm going to start monologuing.
No, you do really well, bro. You do really well. I just realized that you just want to be like Bill Cosby, like you would have a Cosby family.
Oh, hell,
like,
please don't say that I want to be like Bill Cosby, please.
Yeah, it's not,
you are.
Yeah, right now.
I know what you mean.
Rambo, you didn't even say Dr. Huxtable. You said Bill Cosby. Like, allow it, man.
You should have said Dr. Huxtable.
Yeah. You could have said you're trying to live Cosby life. Yeah, the Cosby show.
No, I know you.
Hold on. Yes, brother. Let me get a decent, upstanding white fella's fucking point of view. To smack or not to smack? Smack. Come on. Why'd you say that?
Yeah, man didn't even just say smack, you know, man. Was like,
British way. It's the great British way.
I think it shows you what you can and can't. It shows you what's acceptable and what's not acceptable early stages, doesn't it?
Yeah.
In your life. You know what I mean? And it makes you think twice about saying that to someone.
Man, I'm gonna try and do it, especially as I've got girls, man.
Well, I think there's a borderline, isn't it, between intimidation and discipline?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
That's
you get me? Like, I remember Dad standing, like Maku was saying before, with the belt. Like, I wouldn't go as far as a belt personally, because I remember me mate's dad standing there with a belt once, like, and I'll always remember that. You know what I mean? Because you know what I mean? All he done was he got on his bike without any shoes on, and his fucking toe got caught in the smoke. and it ripped his, oh, lad, it ripped his toe apart, lad. And then we'd be took him back to his mum's and that. And she had one of them, do you know those foot massages at the time, with all the bubbles and that?
Yeah.
And then, like, sat there in the living room thinking, oh, what are we going to do here and that? And his mum's panicking. Next thing, his dad just comes in, sees him like that, just takes his belt off and just starts filling him in while we're there. Like, there's a border, you know what I mean? Like,
that was funny as well. You know, I remember my mate getting beaten as well. I actually was out when I wasn't meant to be out yet. 12 o'clock. My mum's laughing. Yes, I'm actually at my mum's house at the moment. Yeah. I went out. I was meant to be looking after my little sisters and that, and I went out. Yeah, and then it was like 12 o'clock at night, and I remember my dad coming up the estate with the worst thing ever because we wanted to get in before they come back in it. Man got a couple boxes in the head and that. My friends remember that to this day, man. I remember my friends getting beaten as well when they used to get beaten. Like, what are you doing over this side of the estate? Kick up the bum. Boom, boom. What are you doing over? How much times I tell you? And I laughed with my friend the other day, literally about like, bro, stop acting all big and stuff. I remember when your dad kicked you up your ass. It's funny.
But that van man.
Yeah.
Black van man. The British values are a good discipline. Yeah, a good clip round here. That's what they said.
Yeah. But I just don't agree with it myself personally, man. Personally, because I went to a Tommy Robinson march, it doesn't mean that I agree with everything that's British or English or that's the way, the customs and traditions. You get me? I just do my thing my own way.
Yeah, but
definitely, as I've got girls, man, I don't want him to feel a strike from a male palm. Like, you don't feel, and if you feel a strike from a male palm, you got to get in contact with me or call the old Bill. One of the two. If I'm not about you, call the old Bill. One of the two. Or the uncle. Yeah, I don't care. You think what? You think that? That because listen, you see for a daughter. Listen. You see for a daughter. Yeah. Just imagine her dad ain't about to go and kick the shit out of anyone. Yeah. Or ain't about to go and do those things. The only person that they've got to phone is the old Bill. Do you understand? The old Bill's the only person. Some people try to take advantage of that situation that woman's not going to phone the old Bill and use that for their own twisted ends. I'd rather the girl phone the old Bill and the man get nicked, man. I don't care. Take that nicking.
Take that nicking.
Take that nicking for real. Don't box her, man. Don't box her. We're physically stronger.
Yeah, but we're talking about discipline, bro. We ain't talking about boxing.
Yeah. I was talking about abuse. I get a bit passionate. I was talking about my daughters, and I was just like, if you can't get in contact with your dad,
but what it is,
there ain't no uncles about, or there ain't nothing like that, and you feel like
but what I'm trying to say,
situation, call the old Bill, yes.
Yeah, but come on, brother. We're not encourage calling old Bill, yeah.
I'm not encouraging calling old Bill.
I would say to all the women, call your dad first.
It's an option for but actually, that's what I said. If I'm not available, and I can't get to you, call the old Bill.
Or buy a gun and protect yourself.
Yeah, man. I don't, and me as a man, I don't subscribe to that code of like call the old Bill. I've never called the old Bill in my life. I'll never grass anybody up. That's just, I don't subscribe to that. I live a different life. But for my children, listen, then you can use that. You can use that if you need to. If I'm not there, or you feel like you can't call me and they've got you in some mad trap where you feel like you can't even get on the phone to me or anything like that. Nah, man, use any means necessary to get out of that situation.
Well, boy, Black man, you're a good father. You bit like a soap opera.
Boy, I hope it works out, innit? I hope it works
out. It's been working out for 16 years, isn't it?
It's been working out for 16 years. I'm so proud of my child. It's unbelievable. Like, I couldn't hope for more at the moment. At the moment, I couldn't hope for more.
See, that's what I'm saying. Well, guess where my one, with the both smackings, my one's in university.
Yeah, man. Big up, man.
Come on, man. She's a big woman. She got her own job. She's doing her own thing. You get me? Sometimes you go through those things, but without discipline and without sometimes a firm hand, it's gonna.
Without edification, either way, because after you beat her, you had to explain afterwards why you beat her.
Yeah, I explained before I beat her. Still.
Oh, see what they?
Yeah, I always explain. If it's talking,
you are so funny, you know.
Yeah, no, if it's talking,
you explained. You explained.
You see, with daughters, remember, you see with daughters, the fact that I don't swear, right, that often, but when I swear at them, they used to bawl. So it's levels, like, just even saying you was disappointed in your daughter for many years, would have just crumbled her.
Yeah, that's what my daughters. If my daughters see that I'm disappointed in them, I think that hurts them so much, you know.
Hurts. But once they get to a certain age, that all disappears, bro. Because remember, outside.
Maku, do you when you're explaining them? Do you smack them? Do you beat them at the same time? How many times have I told you not to do that?
I remember I didn't beat them. Remember, I didn't.
Who just said that?
There's 2 incidents, and then, as I said,
when they start breaking up the words in syllables and start getting your lick for each syllable.
Yeah.
Oh,
also,
times
I tell
you nothing more.
Yeah, but that works though. That works.
Breaking it down in syllables with the licks, you know.
Black Van Man. That saved enough youth's life for them.
Yeah, I understand it, but listen, you got to understand it was a different time.
When I tell you not to go, don't go. Yeah, that's what happens, man.
Yeah, I'll brock you up. I'll brock you up over you getting chefed out there. You get me? I'll brock you up over getting chefed. Yeah, my little nephew or whatever. You know what I mean? If I had a son, it'd be peak for my son still. Because that's where the physical stuff comes in more.
Hey, Black Van Man, your daughter's lucky she hasn't met Uncle Rambo, boy. She's lucky. I'll be there for you.
Nah, my daughter's uncles are very protective as well, man. My daughter's uncles are on job.
Is it?
Oh, good.
Boy,
Yeah.
Black Van Man, you're lucky.
Still.
Black Van Man, you're lucky you're not my brother, man. Yeah? You might not want to beat your youth. I beat them for you, bro. Yeah? So you don't need to be
They were. Well, this is what I'm trying to say. I've edified them in a way where they don't need a beating. They don't need a beating. You're going to come back and say, you know what? I didn't even have to raise my hand once, even think about raising my hand.
Hey, Becky.
I think about raising my hand, you know, Tarati. I can't believe it.
Oh, Becky.
Yeah.
Do you discipline your daughters?
What, physically?
Yeah. Anyhow, man, we're just saying discipline.
Not anymore. I used to smack my daughter, but I don't anymore.
No. But this guy here, Black Van Man, is gone 16 years without one hit. I rate him.
Do you know what it is? Is that with my daughter, with my 9-year-old, it don't work. It don't work with my 9-year-old. Like, she really, like, she's at, because like my daughter's at the minute she's going through puberty and stuff, and so like me smacking her ain't helping. Do you know what I'm saying? So,
what about shouting?
I always shout at my kids all the time. All the time I shout.
But does shouting work?
It does with my son. The minute I raise my voice, he's like, I'm sorry.
But it doesn't work with your daughter.
Not with my daughter, no. My 9-year-old.
Yeah, you have to be careful with it.
Cool.
Yo, Eden.
Yeah.
Yo, what about you? Do you think discipline works? Like beating, or I'm not saying abuse. I'm saying discipline.
No, I think it works, lad. Yeah, I haven't got any kids. I'll be honest, lad, but I'm going from my own personal thing. Yeah, I reckon it works. I was going to say to BVM. Do you reckon you'd be the same if you had any sons? Do you reckon you might have to raise that?
I'd be a lot more harsher. I'd be a lot more disciplinarian on my son. On my son, if I had a son. You get me? Definitely. But I believe you're supposed to bring up daughters and sons differently anyway, innit?
Yeah.
With a daughter, the dad's going to be more loving and thingy, and with a son, the mum's going to be more loving. I think that's just like how it goes.
Yeah. I
I've
know
heard,
this for a fact.
I've heard they always seem to run to opposites. So a lot of girls like daddy's girls, and, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So,
And I think
so
as the
Eden,
daughter gets older as well, the mum can see it as a challenge, innit? Or the dad can see it as a challenge. The son can be a challenge to the dad, and the mum can see the daughter as a challenge to the mum.
but
you know
Black
what I mean?
Batman, and you ever showed your daughter the shoe, the slipper, the belt?
Hell no, Rambo. You listen to me. Never.
Hold on, Black Batman. It's Saturday morning, yeah. All you hear is boom, 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 boom. Yeah, you go downstairs, you see your front room mash up, like the kids is playing everywhere.
I
like,
was one of those kids. My kids ain't like that, really. To me, I was one of those kids that I used to get licks, but my children ain't like that. Didn't actually like that.
Batman, you have made the. You know what? I think Boris Johnson loves you, because you fit the British value criteria to the team, bro. You don't beat
the British criteria is to smack your children. You said the British criteria is to smack your children as well.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, I don't smack my children.
Beat your youth. I believe. That's why I believe.
Yeah, but I don't beat my youth.
Black Batman, you are fucking lucky, bro. I have to clap.
Have you ever washed the mouth out with soap? BVM, have you ever washed the mouth out with soap or anything?
Oh, hell no. Hell no, that's like torture. I would never do that.
Wait, what? Whoa. Now you're literally trying to strip me of everything in my arsenal, even though hold on, even though I never ever did that, and I don't. But I think it's acceptable. If you,
no, I think
as a child, hold on, wait. No. If you, as a child, need to learn the lesson that using your foul language or whatever around me as an adult is disrespectful, and therefore, this is the second time I've told you, don't use this language. Now I'm gonna wash your mouth out with soap. Yeah. You got a dirty mouth. That lesson there.
You're gonna force their mouth open. Are you gonna?
Oh, stop! Yes, I would.
And if you don't,
I would. Same way, I would force my youth's mouth open to eat. Same way.
On the bubbles.
I'll stop that. Hold on. BVM. Same way, I would hold on. Same way, as a toddler, when the youth says, "Oh, I'm not gonna eat," or whatever, I will force that spoon in your mouth, and I tell you, if you throw that up, if you spit that out, I'm gonna scrape it up and make you eat it. Don't play with me. I tell that to a toddler, and the toddler understands. Okay, I can't mess around with this food because I've had kids in it, and they like to do this thing of they act like the food's so nasty or they're so against what you're feeding them. Oh, now I need to throw up. Now you're not running that trick with me. Yeah,
when you do that, hope and pray that kid doesn't choke.
Oh, bro.
Hold on.
That's what the kids open for as well. That you think that they're doing the acting well to think that you got.
Exactly.
I know kids will do. I don't know, man. I'm against it, man. I'm against the physical. I'm against it. Kids, man. I'm against it.
Batman. Alright, say that your daughter now. She comes. How old is she now? She's left school now, isn't it?
No, she's in her last year.
Right. She's 16. Right.
Yeah.
She says to you now, Dad, like you love her unconditionally,
Yeah.
Right. I don't believe you. What would happen if your daughter comes in and says to you now, look, Dad, I know you raised me well and stuff, but I've got my friends and I want to move out. I would do.
How old is she? She's legally allowed to move out. Ain't nothing I can do about it. I just hope I've edified her enough to hit that wide world. And if she needs my help or anything, I'm there.
So she moves out. She's cool. What about if she has a tattoo? Like she says, Dad, I'm 16 now. Yeah. My friend's got a tattoo. I want a tattoo.
I would have hoped that I've edified her mind enough. I ain't got no tattoos, but I would have hoped that I've edified her mind enough not to get a tattoo. I would like.
Do you know what?
if she wants to do that, then it's her choice, isn't it? But
all right, okay. How about this one? Hang on 1 second. How about this one? How
wait,
about
can I just say,
comes to
I'm
you?
coming. Wait, can I say we're on about 100 by now? You know, I'm just letting you know.
Say your daughter comes to you now. Say your daughter comes to you now and says, you know what, Dad? Been seeing this boy like from school for about a year now. We want to have a baby. What are you gonna do?
Wait.
Yo, Black
Can you
Van
hear
Man.
me? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
I thought that was me for a second. I was like, why is it going so quiet?
Yeah, go again. Ask that question again.
I said,
yeah, go on.
So say your daughter comes to you at the age of 16, yeah, and says that she's been seeing the same boy from school for about a year, and then she thinks that she's like, say like your daughter says like she comes to you at 16, she's saying she's been seeing this boy from school for about a year now, and she feels that they're ready now to have a baby. What are you gonna say?
Yeah, I've already failed in the fact. I've already failed in the fact of I told my daughter that a man needs to be your friend for possibly 3 years or something, couple of years or something, to even get to know you and be your friend and know who you are and you know who he is. Like the whole concept of relationships and that. I try not to let my children get swept away in like what mainstream media tells you what a relationship it is and how you should just be. Oh, you're 16 now. You're thinking about a boyfriend now. Oh, we're this age now. You're thinking about, oh yeah, he's nice, isn't he? Is that your boyfriend? No. I'm edifying my daughter's minds in the fact of like, we know what it takes as elders to go through for a relationship, innit? We know what it takes to be in a relationship. You cohabit and it's compromise and friendship first above everything for me personally. It has to be friendship. Then
right, as you know, your daughter's 16 now, yeah, and we from South London, and we know this, yeah, we know that enough youths from like, especially in this generation, they take the shot, they convert to like Islam and everything. I'm just out telling you, we're from South. So I'm saying your daughter's 16 now. She comes home with a hijab and says, Dad, I'm a Muslim now. Is that cool with you?
Yeah. If she made her own and it's of her own decision, and I haven't got no problem with it whatsoever.
No, she's moving on with the good.
Shall I tell you what it is? She knows. Listen.
Very clear with you.
We talked about this yesterday, and I believe it was a good discussion. Before she took her shahada, she knew the points that people are like. I believe if you want to go and find a lot of people that take their shahada, go and receive dawah, and I believe that's the worst person to go to receive dawah, because you're only going to receive one half of the story. Just as if you go to a Christian person. Wait, let me finish because it's important. I don't want to cut it off on just Muslim. Just as if you go to a Christian, if you go to the church and you want to become a Christian, they're going to give you all the positive things about Christianity. So every religion will give you the positive side to their religion. Do you understand what I'm saying? I think that they're the worst people to go to for information about converting to a religion. You're better off going to somebody who's just an expert on the religion, and they can give you.
I'll just make it a bit more clear with blood. I'll be like, she's 16, she's got her friends. Like, they don't have to be boys, yeah. They don't have to be boys. The girls. She go to school, and her friends like. While one couple of them are non-converts, they're born into Islam. Some of them into it. She's just moving around with that chain of friends. Since she's been in school, 16, she makes a choice for herself to become a Muslim. Would you accept that? That's what I'm saying. I don't want to. I'm not coming off with.
It's her choice. I'll just make sure I try and edify her in a way that she's making a decision that's right for her.
Yeah.
If she believes that's a decision that's right for her, then so be it.
But don't forget, what I'm trying to say to you, C60.
I'm not anti-Islam,
I'm not saying you was. I'm just saying that we was talking about
That wouldn't be
discipline.
the worst thing if my daughter came back as a Muslim. I wouldn't like, and she said like she kind of clued up on the topic about Islam at the moment for her age and that she kind of clued up on it. So
Alright,
she's
now,
all good, man.
and what about and what is she exposed to now? She'd be exposed to like LGBT. What's her standpoint? What's your standpoint on that with her?
I believe there's only anyone has the right to be anyone they want to be. When you start ramming it down someone's I don't want to say ramming it down someone's.
Yeah, I know the schools doing it. Like,
when you start pushing that narrative amongst people that don't agree with your ideologies, then I think it's a problem.
Yeah. So what I was basically trying to put to you, these are the things what was coming in now, isn't it? She's 16. She might want to find her. She might want to do some soul searching, spirit finding. You know where I'm coming from. She might, you know what I mean. So I'm
My
saying
daughter's
to
a
you.
singer still. She's a singer. My daughter's a singer still.
So how do you feel about your daughter being exposed to the music industry?
I say if you don't want to, I make her aware of the music industry and the pitfalls of the music industry. And to be honest with you, I'll probably try and build my own label. To be honest with you, anyway, so she doesn't have to
She's a singer, you know. One thing about girls, yeah, like I know boys like to rap and get into that music industry.
Yeah.
We're doing drilling, but when you have a girl and she knows she could sing and you're telling her she could sing.
Yeah, my daughter can sing still.
As she tried to make you push her into the music industry, like has she does she watch Pop Idol, all of that stuff?
No, you see what it is. She watches it, but we critique things in a way like she watches it and she understands how people are literally, you know, when they come on the Pop Idol, they've got a sob story. My dad's aunt, sisters, aunties, cousins got cancer, and I'm doing this for them. And start crying and all that. We have a laugh at them, like, so we see what they're trying to push apart, trying to get the votes in and stuff like that.
Yeah. So what you have done is, so you allowed her to be in her fantasy upstairs, singing in front of the mirror, singing in front of you like she does.
No, my daughter sings. My daughter goes and sings in front of people weekly. Not in front of the mirror. My daughter sings in front of people weekly. My daughter's got amazing talent still.
Oh,
say nothing.
So, no, I'm not saying no, but you know the music industry is a bit like we say that the boys
devilish.
We do drilling, they want to pick up guns, do drugs, but the girls,
yeah. But you know what it is? You see, nowadays, Rambo, getting involved in media and stuff, you don't have to go through the doors that used to be closed, like by gatekeepers. You know, like you used to have gatekeepers. Like if you want to go and get this record deal, you have to go through this door. You have to go and sit on this couch, or if you want to go for this, you have to sit on this thing. We're in a unique position where even your phone's a video camera. Do you understand what I'm saying? Like you can put out content. We've been on here. I see Jeddah done a 12-hour stream yesterday. Like people would have been with however many thousand people watched over 12 hours. It was good numbers and stuff like that, like doing something amazing. To do that back in the days when we was younger, it's not possible. You have to have a pirate radio station and be running from the Babylon, or you had to go through the certain gateways. Now if I want, I can make up a radio station right now, podcasts, anything. I can film my own film. It's going to be budget. Have you seen Nollywood and the numbers that they're getting in Nollywood?
Yeah, I get you. But you know
mad numbers, brother. Now you can be an entrepreneur. You can do that. You can do all of that stuff. Now's the time to do it yourself. And then when you do it yourself and you've got the talent to do it, they come to you. It's not on a thing like, oh, please, sir, you know I can sing. I'm going to show you that I can sing. And I'll listen to everything you say. It's not like that no more. It's a thing like you can. If my daughter was successful in singing and loads of people agreed with my opinion that she can sing, and I could just throw her on YouTube and be like, damn, get the following, and those people come knocking on the door and be like, you know what, man wants 80-20, you know.
But Dad, Black Van Man, Dad, I don't want that. I want to be like Beyonce.
No, my daughter wants to sing.
I want to be like Cardio. I don't want to be like.
My daughter doesn't want to be like Cardi because I kind of explained to her the
Hold on. hold on. Like, this is my favorite line now. Before I say continue. Black Van Man, your daughter doesn't want to be on YouTube. She wants to be on TV. She wants to be on the radios. She wants to be on.
I think she wants to be recognized for her talent. So I haven't even gone that much into. My daughter only showed me the other day about her singing. She only showed me. I didn't even know that she could sing until about 2 months ago.
Black Van Man, I haven't finished my favorite line yet. I haven't said.
Sorry, brother.
I said, hold on. Your daughter wants the limelight. She doesn't want the small fry shit. She wants to be like her favorite singer, Beyonce. You telling me, I gotta be real with you. So all of these talks you have sat down with your daughter, how many of these talks is gonna actually stick and she's gonna take heed and some of it might blow over? Because what I'm trying to say to you, bro, your daughter's passion in music might be a bit too strong for any of your advice, bro. So I'm saying
at the same time as my daughter, singing, at the same time as my daughter singing, I try to teach my daughter about entrepreneurship and business. So it's not like she's waiting for. She's not waiting for the. It's not like if the singing doesn't pop off, she's got talent, 100%. That's in my opinion. But if the singing thing doesn't pop off and it doesn't go the way that she wants it to go, she's a good businesswoman anyway.
But with you seem like you got to your daughter before the devil did. You great, bro. It's like
I hope so. This is what I'm trying to do.
Hold on, bro, man. Don't let me. I haven't said my favorite word yet. I mean, you said continue yet, bro. Right, hold on. It's like you have come with 360, ways, of getting to your daughter before the devil does, I'm saying, how many of your? I'm just saying, bro. I rate you like.
Can't hear you.
What's he saying? Oh, you cut out.
Yo. Can you not hear me?
Yeah. I can hear you.
Can you hear me?
Yeah,
I hear you. But I'm just saying that Matthew, the man's remarkable, bro. It's remarkable.
Commendable.
Right, fucking commendable, remarkable, whatever the fuck the word is, bro. Incredible. The guy doesn't beat you. I'm just saying it's not about beating. I'm trying to talk about more than discipline. And he said that his wife disciplines the child more. But I'm saying now your daughter wants to be in the music world. Now, all your advice you have for her about the music can be your downfall, because when you have your daughter who's interested in music, or you have your son, it's so hard to make them see what you want to see involved in it. Do you get what I'm saying, Mackie? Or how you want it. I mean, like, you might not want your daughter to sell her soul and to sell for less, but he wants to sell for the big picture. That's what I'm saying. Like, the music can be a part of the discipline where it might even be your discipline might not hold up to it. You get what I'm saying now? Like, you know, so good, but now she's getting to sell what she really likes. How good is your advice for her then? You know where I'm coming from?
Yeah.
Because it's like boys, you know, when you have your boy and he likes to be gravitated to the road, it's so hard to say to him, like, allow the road or focus on college, like, focus on your education, because he's fixated on the road. You get where I'm coming from? And that was the fight and struggle our parents had on us until we lied. We had double lives. Some of us were disciplined amongst our parents, and when we're out on the road, no one can't tell us nothing. And we will create a double life. You get where I'm coming from?
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Well, big up everybody in it. Big up everybody in the chat. Big up everybody on the panel. what happened to my man's not here now.
Who?
Black Van Man, he's gone.
I think he might have been in the background, maybe. I don't know.
Oh, cool.
I think he had something wrong with his sound. He thought something wrong with his sound, but there was nothing wrong with it. But yeah, man. Where's Jeds? Well gone.
Jez might be taking a call or something.
Mm.
Yeah, man. Man's back.
Sorry, family. I'm here.
Right, everybody's back now.
Yeah.
Yo, Black Van Man. Yo, Black Van Man. Yo,
He's on mute.
Oh, is he?
He's muted. So, yeah, where was that? What happened to Becky? What happened to Heathen? Where them there? Where them gone?
Don't know, mate.
They came up.
And Becky said she had something to do anyway.
Mm.
Heathen, come back. And where was England? If you're around, I want to chat to you again, man. That was a good convo. I want to get back into that, the whole Jehovah's Witness thing. We got taken left. We ended up talking about something else. Big up Mohib. Mohib was on a Mazza yesterday.
Isn't
Let me.
Yeah.
Yeah. Here's BVM jumping back in now. Yeah, man. So fill me in with the convo. Where was you lot at now?
This last bit.
I think I heard it, Rambo. I think I heard what you were saying. You were saying, just imagine all the edification that I've given my daughter. After all that time, she wants the limelight more than the edification what I've given her. Is that the crux of what you were saying?
Yeah. Now she's in the music. What I'm trying to say to you, boy children tend to like the streets, so you say like we like to gather like as adults or uncles, aunties, and fathers and mothers. We like to say the boy tends to want to focus on the street. If it's music, he wants to be the rapper. He wants to be the man, basically. Now your daughter wants to be the singer. You're giving her all the education, bro. I hear you say, nah, you could get your views on YouTube. You could do it this way without going through the gatekeepers, yeah? But I'm saying, I'm just saying, bro, like, what's her passion like in the music? Like, what's her passion like in the music? No,
she
like
loves
you
music,
say,
man. She been going to dance school and that, and having singing lessons and that since she was about 4 or 5 years old, consistently every week. Right.
So she's done all that now. Now, Dad, she's done all that now. Simon Cowell says to her now she wants to sign her up because of her school or her college.
Yeah. What's the deal?
Yeah?
What's the deal?
Yeah, the deal is like all your education, forget the money now, because what I'm trying to say, remember in this game now, can your daughter be as you want her to be?
No, she has to be how she wants to be. But I hope that I've edified her in the mind enough for her to be an upstanding go-getter. Morals intact. Like, it's my job to get the back. Yeah, I believe it's my job to get the backing track. It's my job to get the song. I don't believe it's Simon Cowell's job to do those things. It's my job to do that. It's my job to put it out. It's my job to get it a buzz. That's my job as her dad. And if Simon Cowell wants to buy the formula, boy, you got to be offering them the right kind of money, innit? And that's what it is about talent.
You there, though, man. You know what I mean? As long as you're there, that's the main important thing.
Yeah, and you know what it is as well with talent as well. You know that there's a lot of talentless people that get the break, innit? There's a lot of talentless people that get the break and don't deserve to be in a position, but because they got the machine behind them, pushing them in a certain way. Enough gal can't sing, and they're out there singing. You understand? Enough man can't rap, and they're out there rapping. You understand what I'm saying? They ain't got the talent of they don't understand bars and even not that I'm saying the drill thing. I love the drill thing as well, but
Yeah, don't
There's a
disprint it
science.
on the media.
Science.
Not
There's a
worth it.
science to the thing.
Yeah,
Yeah, man.
but is that what I'm trying to say to you? Regardless if you don't want to be a full artist or a full singer, I'm just saying the music industry. Like, as you said, you actually took her through music school. She's done music lessons.
Mm.
But I'm saying, are you willing to dress back and allow her to do what she wants?
You know what
Or
it is
are
as well?
you
Yeah,
going
yeah,
to
yeah.
put up your guard and try and be like Michael
I got,
Jackson?
I got to put
Or
I got to edify her as much as I can. And as she's she's gonna be her own woman, so she has to make her own decisions. But I'm gonna be there to try and guide her in anything, any kind of things that are going on, and she needs my help. I'm there, and she can talk to me about anything, innit? Like, I got your back. I was there when you was a baby, and you know I had your back then. So what makes you think that I haven't got your back now?
right, but are you prepared are you prepared to step back and allow her to just do her?
If
Like,
that's what she wants me to do, she's like, Dad, step back. I'll step back. But I'm
right,
on trying to get beat. I'm on trying to get the music. I'm on trying to get the song. I'm on trying to do all of those things. Simon Cowell or anything. Man ain't gonna try and beg man for nothing out here. You know what I mean? And this is the thing that I believe. Like, we say the music industry. Like, do you know how much money urban people make or year on year for the industry? Do you
yeah,
know what I
but
mean? I'm on a thing of like I'll make my own little mini industry, you know, like I print out my own thing, I put it on iTunes, I put it on. Pardon?
Later tomorrow.
It's time. I think
yo,
it's time to
Jedi,
start.
what you
It's
saying
time
to
to
me?
start having for self. It's time to start having your own industries or assimilating yourself into the industry so you become the industry. One of the two.
But you know what? It's possible, isn't it? Black man, it's possible. But I'm just trying to say,
Yeah.
your daughter wants to be like she's a singer now, but she wants to do it. She really wants to be it.
She wants to do it, but what I try and tell her, and you know,
And
like
she,
with
and
a
she, and she
footballer,
make, yeah.
you know, like with a footballer, a singer, and like these things are entertainment. You're an entertainer. Do you understand what I'm saying? That don't mean that you're gonna get the best pay or whatever it is. So you got to make sure that you got good business acumen, so that you're getting paid right in whatever it is that you do. Even if you decide, like, I want my children to have multiple businesses, multiple streams of income in it. It's not, but my daughter's passion is singing. So while she's singing, she's doing other things as well, and that's how I want to raise my children still.
Would you allow your
Not
daughter?
just hope on that.
Would
Not
you?
just
Would
wish
you
on
allow
that one thing.
Black Van Man? Would you allow your daughter to compromise herself to get where she's going?
Oh hell no! Hell no! No! Hell no! No! Morals and principles above all.
Then the music business for your daughter might not go exactly where she really wants to go. Then because
No, but this is what I'm trying to say. You see, with someone like me as her dad, I will
yeah,
stick two fingers up at the music business and make her own album and
yeah,
promote it my
this
own way. Like
is
it's not about.
this is the problem, you know. Right, the music business is like let's call it a balance. Is it could either go far right, it could either go far left. It's how you balance it, yeah. But I realize some of the women have to compromise just to get that extra further step. Because when your when your manager says, "I want you to sing this song, and I want you to be on this video, and I want you to wear this," you got all your what's it called again? Your wardrobe, range of clothes and everything else. You, her father, are you try to get involved in this music? So you and her, you managing her, you telling her what she wears, or you get what I'm saying? Because I'm saying for her to reach the top, she would have to compromise, and all your laws and all your rules will jump out the window, bro. Eventually. So I'm saying, are you looking to step back when she goes through, bro? Because I get what you're saying still. Can you hear me? Black Van Man. Yo.
I can hear you anyway. I don't know. He's got problems with his phone. Sometimes his sound just dies or whatever.
Yeah. Anyway,
Big up Hawaii. Big up.
It's cool now. Finish.
You finished, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah. Big up Empress Becca. Big up. Who was that? Let me see that. All right. Big up Heathen. I think he was on his lunch break or whatever. So he's got a bounce on that. Mac, are you there?
Yeah, G.
Yeah. What's going on your side, bro?
No, sorry, I was on the phone, man. But yeah, I'm back. Oh,
Yeah, all right. Let's flip it now, man. Fuck these youths, man. Fuck their dreams. Fuck it. Fuck these youths, man. Let's talk about the old men now. Let's get on for the old men. Let's get on for us old men. The everyday guy, the new generation. You get me? Sometimes deal with the old one that we already got. You get me? The fuck up one already. You get me? The old generation. So go on. Hey, let me ask you something. Any of you, man, I think I had a bit of conversation with Black Van Man about this. Yo, BVM, can you hear us? No sound. Who's that man like Sir Shaz?
What go on, my family?
What go on, King? What you saying?
Yes, fam, I'm did it.
Yes,
Yeah.
Big up.
Yeah.
Big up everyone,
See
big up everyone.
Yeah, Maku and Rambo and Black Van Man still.
I just saw, yeah, sniper.
You just saw what?
So, Rambo.
Yo.
Yeah. I saw what? Rambo.
Yo, Rambo.
I'm here.
Yeah.
I'm here.
Hey, Jed.
Yeah. How do I know what you're gonna say? I just got a feeling I know what you're gonna say. Go on.
Go on.
No, you go on. You go on. Yeah, I can hear you, fam. Go on, Chaz.
Yeah.
Go on.
So wait, hold on a minute. You see that middle screen, yeah?
The middle what?
The middle screen. That's
That's
Jason, isn't it?
Yeah. Big man thing.
Yeah, it's Rambo, man. What on, man?
Yo.
Yeah, it's Rambo, Chaz. Yes, it's Rambo. What one?
Okay.
We say he don't recognize your
I'm
side.
waiting for the echo. Yeah, that's why
Rambo, do you know who's talking?
Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah. Can you not hear Shiesty?
Yo, who's Shiesty?
You know Shiesty,
What
man.
go on, family? What go on, fam? You can't hear me, Jace.
Who's that? Who's that? I can hear you. Who is it?
Sean, man.
Sean,
brother. Yeah.
What?
Shiesty?
Sean, yeah?
Yeah, Sean, brother.
Hey, Jenna, we find this youth.
I don't know why this youth thinks he knows everyone I know, you know. I don't really get it.
I know.
I come to the park one time. I come to the park. I see Shiesty. I nearly jumped out my skin. I see Shiesty. Man, talking to Black Van Man and Sniper. I'm like, yo, what the fuck is going on? Then I hear say he knows Tony Brown. Yeah. Then he knows Rambo. Like,
come on.
I grew up with him.
Yeah, man grew up with Rambo still.
Yo,
me and Shiesty, man, know Shiesty.
Yeah, come on.
Yeah. Still was on your video, innit? With you and Mac, innit?
Come on.
Life is like a box of matches. Never put your guard down.
Yeah, I saw you up on the park there. Yeah. Shiesty. Fucking years by you.
I know.
Where you been?
I'm just trying to behave myself now, brother. You know that?
Bruv, you're too big to get fucking too cooked. But big up yourself.
I know that. You know
yeah.
like that. Mm.
Yeah, you're too big to get two butts and kick, but big up yourself, my youth. Yeah, love you.
Yes,
Been long,
family.
bro. Been long. I hope you keeping out of fucking shit, you know, bro. And keeping out of trouble, bro.
The thing's just echoing off. The thing's echoing off, Rambo. I can't even hear nothing.
Yeah, whatever you did to sort out the echo before, do that again. I don't know what you did, man, but I told you.
When
turn
was
off
this?
that,
The other day or today?
yeah, turn off yesterday or whatever. Turn off all that casting and all that shit.
Yeah, the casting's off. There ain't nothing on, fam.
Don't know then, man. I don't know. Nah, his shit's echoing. I don't know what it is.
I'll come out. I'll come out and come in again. Yeah.
All right, no problem. Big up Western Goddess as well, yeah. Big up in the building.
Yo,
so,
Mackie.
Yo, hey, Mackie be munching, boy. Mackie, you got some proper food. You trying to make sure you clear all the food out the yard before you leave. I said that he's clapping at the people in the fridges.
Big up, Mackie.
These are my honey buns. These are my honey buns. I mean, all of them.
The last stand.
Oh yeah. So, any of you guys, is there anything over the last few days that's like kind of piqued your attention? Maybe in the news, social media, something you lot could be like telling me about that I don't know about. I don't know if you lot. Becky sent me something about they melted down like 20 tons of confiscated knives somewhere in London, and they made some outdoor gym.
Man,
they made an outdoor gym for the youths and that.
Black
for the community.
man. Black man.
This is the thing. Oh, see, you're right. You know,
family.
I never seen no catchphrase or thing. I ain't seen that.
Black man.
Come on, brother. Come on.
No.
You've been alright, fam.
Hold on. Black man. Yeah.
Yeah.
And fucking Shiesty blinked up.
I know Shiesty from back in the day.
Shiesty, boy. He grew up with
Rambo in the blood clot, yo.
I know most roadman, trust me. I know most man them from the road.
Shiesty, boy. Fucking hell. What, bro?
I'm Air family, man. I was speaking to your brother the other day.
Yeah? What the fuck you doing up in the park?
You know, come on, you should know. You should know it better than everyone. Me and you, we used to rap to us when we was young.
Yo, but bro,
you get me?
Bro,
you telling us the righteousness from young fam.
Come on, bro. Maku knows me already, bro. Yeah.
Yeah, come on.
But you, what the fuck you doing in the park?
That's my place, fam. For knowledge, fam. I gotta go there for knowledge, cuz.
And what you doing around my bomb clout pussy then? What you doing with them? What the fuck you
your
doing
pussy them?
Yeah, what you doing with my soldiers? My fucking generals, my fucking sergeants, and my
you should know I only roll with generals, fam. You should know that from a young man. I only roll with generals, fam.
Boy, Jedi. Shiesty, boy. Fucking. Right, it's been like 10 years, rude boy. I might have to come up. I might have to come up to the park and come link you, boy. And why did you still shorter than me? You still shorter than me, still, yeah?
Nah, I'm a bit taller now, still. I'm a bit taller now, still.
Shut up, man, Shiesty, boy. Anyway, big up, man.
Big up, Shiesty.
Yes, family. Yes, family.
You already know article.
Yeah.
So what? You got that van man following you around South London now?
What, are you mad?
No, I'm just asking, bro. Eh?
Yeah, no. I don't follow no man around. I don't follow no one around nowhere, you know.
So what? You not? what are you? What you're not doing no projects with Shiesty there?
I'm open to do projects with Shiesty. It depends on what it is. If he was to pitch it to me and it sounded like it was a good idea, I'm open to come and see Wagwan on anything that he's doing.
Yeah, you know what, Black Van Man? Me and you might have to link up for real, you know, and drop some black perspective to Britain, you know. Yeah, yeah, because I like what you're doing, but you know, and I know is the other side to London what people need to know if you really balance.
Of course,
and
of course.
And what do you call it?
Unbiased.
What do you call yourself? Unbiasedness, because too much rice are not good for you, you know, rude boy. What happened to the soul food?
Right.
Yeah.
I love white rice still, you know.
No, but you need some. But you need some. You need some rice and peas and some.
Yeah, I like rice and peas.
And some gungle peas mixed up with that same way. Get me, bro. No, I'm not telling
I feel
you
now, but if you've got anything that's going on in the community and you would like me to come and have a look at what's going on, I'll be happy to come down and cover it.
Yeah, because I'm not being funny, man. I see you do like you've done all the marches. What you do ain't my business, to tell you the truth. But from you being a South London man, unbiasedness, you can show the positive side to it. Like you must spoke about gangs. Not every gang goes around killing people. Not every youth goes around stabbing people, do they? Yeah. Sometimes
I agree with that.
Sometimes you might have to. Now, this is what I'm gonna be real with you. See, when you're elder and you go by the perspective of the media and by hearsay, you find out that it's pure youths doing all these killings, yeah. But when you actually sit down and talk to the youths and shit, and you find out the wars and everything, and get more indirect, you find that the media is just full of shit sometimes. The media doesn't know what they're talking about most of the times. And most of the times, people like yourself will have a better perspective by taking your own camera or by having your own views yourself. Because you live in the community. You know what I mean? And at the end of the day, you could show another side to the London community, yeah, that not all of these come on, bro. I'm just trying to say that being unbiased.
London needs to be commended on its level of integration and stuff like
that.
Yeah,
man, and London needs
testament to how many different people from different cultures can live together side by side.
Yeah, and London needs to go through a vibe where it's not being biased, bro. Because what I'm trying to say to you, when you look at everybody who goes up to the park with their camera and do their thing and what they're interested in, when it comes to our community, they always try to show kind of the lack of respect or the lack of discipline and the lack of culture within our people. It don't really go like that. Maybe you could get your camera into a party or a dance and show them a good side where we're all coming together.
Yeah.
So I'm coming from.
Yeah, definitely. Like go to a dance, like a roots reggae thing or something, or something like that. What's up with you thinking?
No, I'm just saying, Black Van Man, because for one, you don't really have much cameraman in our community really filming what's really going on.
Yeah.
To the point that when you are seeing what's going on, there is no stabbings going on. There ain't no gunshots going on in that party. There ain't no trouble going on in that area.
Yeah.
Sometimes without
places where black people come together, or
bro. Because
and it's a good vibes. It's a good vibes.
What it is, Black Van Man. I watch your stuff and I hear what you say. Now you come on this platform, we're all talking. It's a total different image what I see of you and what I speak of you, bro.
So
like
when you see me do the when you see me go on the Tommy Robinson march, how do I act different to how I'm acting now?
Do you know what? To me though, that Tommy Robinson to me is no really threat to me. And none of those little those type of people ain't really no threat to me as such, but they're a threat to other people.
You feel like they could be a threat in 20 years time or 30 years time if they
I gotta be real with you. You know when they stopped being a threat to me is when we was coming up in the late 80s, early 90s. Nah, that was a different
thing. That was a mad thing.
Yeah, then in the year 2000, the same set of man who used to try and wash us and we used to fight is the same ones who's got mixed race granddaughters or even black great grandchildren now, because their mixed race children go with a black man, yeah, and their youths, they're black now, yeah. That's how fucked up most of the BNP and the National Front for what I see growing on in South London, growing up from, you know, as we see. We don't see that shit going on in the year 2000. When we were growing up in the 80s, our parents made sure we was in gangs, so these racist attacks can't happen to us. These are the
You
stuff.
said our parents. What? Hold on. Did you just say your parents made sure you was in gangs?
Let me say it a bit more better, Jedi.
Make sure you sing together.
In the 80s, yeah, our parents made sure we were with our friends more than two friends. One friend maybe could run home to tell the parents that we're in trouble, but our parents wanted us to go to the shop with more than one friend. Wanted us to go to school with more than one friend. Remember, a gang came about.
No. You're totally correct. I just want, like, you know, sometimes I ask you a question.
Sorry.
You can explain it, so you can explain yourself to people, and people don't get the chance to be like, well, he said gangs, like, you know what I mean? Like, sometimes you have to break these things down that common knowledge. You get me? I hear you still.
Well, if I need to break it down, just tell me. So what I'm trying to say about that, man, back when we was growing up, our parents made sure we would go to school and home with particular friends, bro. When we went to ice skating, Mega Bowl, you from the ends, bro, yeah? Because I hear you talking to the man them. And I'm saying to you, Sean knows me, you know. I've been on the road from 80s, blood. I could tell you, when we was on the road going to the Aldo Centre, going to Croydon, our parents made sure we were with friends, bro. And these friends were labelled as gangs. Now, that was our protection against these BNP, because you know Mitchell. When you go down Mitchell Lane, Yard. My God, remember when we were youths and we used to go to and go over to Mitchell? It was bare enough. So our parents made sure when we go with that bridge there, we go up there manned up like with a couple of friends.
Yeah, well, you gotta remember. Yeah, you gotta remember is when I was coming up. I couldn't even remember. I couldn't even go to the club by myself. This is where you was now.
Wow.
Right. So what happened? What did I used to do? I used to call over to go around to all of your parents' houses and say.
And you had to walk us to the hub sometimes as well.
Right. That's what I'm trying to show the man. When I was
from race still Shicey. Who was that for?
Yeah, he's my real older, like. You understand?
Through everything, Jedi. It wasn't just racism, because where we lived was on the borderline. Because everything past Mitcham to go to the other side of Croydon, Fulton Heath, it was a blessing to us that we could leave from where we live to go to Fulton Heath to see black people in the area, bro.
Yeah.
Back when we was growing up. But and even Stratford was a blessing. You could go around fucking Crystal Palace, West Norwood, you Chris. But try to
you're live. You're good. All them are good.
South Norwood, places like Addington, where they used to put the gypsies up there back in the 90s. It was all racist. Mad thing.
I used to play Bermondsey and all that.
Troublin, all that madness. Yeah.
Come on, and let's not lie now. Sean, I don't want to break you up. Yo, bro, when we were youth, you always remembered me, fam, for having my knife.
Come on.
Yeah? Right? Simple reason why.
What?
Rambo, for real.
For having knives, yeah? Simple reason why.
For real.
We used to have the two in exchange. What sold weapons, sold fucking sound systems. You could be, long as you was over 60, you could always buy a weapon. Yeah? And these are the times when all of these gangs like Peckham boys were running shit, bruv. What? You think it was junk, bruv? Peckham man used to have certain areas up like Croydon. I didn't know the connection. We went to Croydon College. and the connections came about, bro. Yeah, man. Don't forget the drum and bass brought the man them together, bro. Because it was like, who's from South? You got the whole rave saying we from South. It was man from. This is the funny thing. They didn't say, where's the man from Peckham? Where's the man from Brixton? They didn't say that. Where's all South London, man?
That's Jen.
Yeah, so
South London was always good. South London, but you know what? Peckham's always been like it was like a little island in South London. I don't know why, but
no,
Peckham was always seen like a little island.
No, so to what, bro?
Big up the Peckham man, then. Big up the Peckham.
No,
Peckham man.
The
realist.
I'm gonna say that. I'm gonna say this to you, Black Van man. Do big up Peckham, man. Yeah, do big them up.
Yeah, hell yeah. Peckham
back in the days, yeah. 93, yeah. We used to go to Laser Drum, bro. Back in 93, and Peckham,
but
man.
I'm sure you was like 28s. You was like 28s them time there.
I'll tell you, when I was younger, I wanted to be a 28, but I wasn't cool enough to be a 28.
Nah, hey, sure, you don't know how much. Bro, when we used to go to Laser Drum, fam, there was Firehouse. That was not even cool. When we was like, what?
As well, still.
Yeah, what? Firehouse boys, man. We knew, bro. It was fuck for us. When we went, as Brixton man going to Peckham, I remember the trains never ran to 7 o'clock.
10 pound them man there.
Bro, yeah, man, we used to get fucked up, bro. Every times we used to get rushed. Yeah? Laser Drum was the first place. Ezekiel's was the place where Peckham was like, Peckham was the night spot, bro, for South London.
Yeah.
Most of the
places, Ezekiel's, you know. I never went Ezekiel's once,
money to go nowhere. I was a bit too young.
I never went Ezekiel's once, bro. Imagine that. No,
I never started.
I'm from Peckham. I ain't no place for man like me, bro. Ezekiel's, you know when you're from an end.
Hey.
You know when you're from an end, there's some places that are just not for you, innit? Like, because you're from there, innit? Like nah, man, I can't be getting Ezekiel's, bro. I'd rather go mass.
Hey, Jedi, you know people from Peckham. Jedi, you know, did you feel like, you see when you're from Peckham, yeah? Did you notice that Peckham, you feel like Peckham was looked at differently to other parts in South?
100%.
Yeah.
100%.
Yeah.
You know when you asked that question, yeah, I kind of wondered, was it to do with Peckham had like was it like an African thing?
No,
you know what I mean?
Peckham.
No,
yeah,
it was a bit. It was.
For me, not for me, innit? For me, it was just like, don't trust them Peckham man, the Peckham man there.
No, but
Brixton man was more Jamaican, and the Peckham man was African.
No, don't say that. Don't say that, bro.
Yeah,
Peckham,
I don't think it was.
No, it wasn't. Peckham was full of them. Nah, bro. Peckham was full of them African and Yardies, bro.
It was a mix. It was a mix.
Bro, Firehouse. Firehouse. No, they had beer. It was mixed, bro.
What was it then? Furthermore, like, I think that's what it was. That's why people in Peckham were so crazy. So when it was crazy,
it was like, yo, it was fresh from. It was fresh tough
from yard, fresh from Africa, like
fresh.
They were crazy, bro.
Keep it up, practice, yeah.
I don't know. And you know what? It's such a small area. Area. Oasis is funny.
First time you heard that, man.
Oasis said, Jedi, I swear you're from Peckham. And Ghetto Boy's favorite phrase.
Come on, Ghetto Boy.
Ghetto Boy's favorite phrase.
I swear my man's from Peckham. Yeah, that's Pete. Yeah, like keep it moving. That's why I want. Yeah. Let me ask you lot now, yeah, because you lot from the era. Don't you have you all seen Blue Story?
Yeah, no, I ain't watched it yet, man. But I want to watch it. We got Blue Story. Right.
I suggest you go and see it. Rambo, have you seen it?
No, not yet. I heard about it.
We should link up and go and watch it and do a little review.
Yeah.
In Nando's or something.
Yeah.
Go watch as big man. Yeah, watch it and then come out, do a little review in the Nando's and break it
Yeah,
down. 'Cause
big up Rap Man.
I got some serious concerns about that film, and I think it's a good film and that. But I got some issues. Yo,
Jedi, can't we do that on the speakonometry? Like, do it on the panel. Like,
I'm gonna get you lot. I'm gonna get you 4, and I'm gonna get 9-5 Crip. You get me? And like, you get me?
Yeah.
You know, like Todd's and Nay, them man there, like
Yeah.
people like that. We're gonna go there.
I Jed.
Yeah.
Shiesty.
Yeah.
Yeah, say what you say.
Yeah, big up.
No, I was gonna say, yeah, the speakonomics thing is bad still. Yeah, I'm on it, man.
Yeah. I know you're.
I watched their
Now
video. I like their video.
Now I found
Yeah.
the parties. When I was doing it, I couldn't
Not
find
for
no
Jed, man.
parties, man. No one ever wanted to chat and chat the realness. You get me?
But would you do that, Jedi? Do that on
Yeah,
speakonometry, yeah? We just do we do a Top Boy review. What?
Yeah.
Let's do it within the next couple of weeks, though, so we can just keep this fresh.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Actually, Jed,
Yo.
Jed, you know what? We should do a review on most of them. You see that, even the underground ones as well. So we could help bring it to light differently. You get me?
What do you mean, like the underground films, like the
Yeah. So like we have our own cinema, isn't it? Really?
Yeah. I watch our own. I'm down. I know a couple local cinemas that I let man.
I think we should do that. Watch the whole film, then go back to the panel that was speakonometry on the panel like that and do it on that, innit? And if you want to podcast
Obviously, man said what, Chilluminati critics, man. Chilluminati critics.
Black Van Man.
Come on, Black Van Man critic the film as well. Mad thing.
Yeah. I'm buying this. Now that would be good though.
Yeah, no one was the mix, but like no one wasn't the mix that I thought Oasis. Half the guys that I thought were Jamaican, it turns out that they were African. I just didn't realize there was other types of Africans at the time. So I'm like, you're not Nigerian, you're not Ghanaian. You get me? I don't even think about Ivory Coast and these things there. I don't think about them things. I was well ignorant. So half these guys I thought was Jamaican. I thought this guy was this, that guy is that. I was like, no, man, I'm African. I'm like, raw, for real. And then I'm telling them, man, that I'm African. They're like, what? What? I thought you were Jamaican.
Nah.
But that's what I'm saying. You see that even... What I've noticed as well, yeah? You see that even when I was young. Yeah.
Yeah. Go on.
So, yeah, Jed, you listening? You see that even when I was young, yeah? Like, most of the African boys were built bigger as well. Do you understand? They were built bigger.
Yeah, actually.
Some
yeah,
That's
true. Yeah. You know, like hench and that, and then we started saying, we started saying, yo, you know what? These youths can't be the age that they're saying they are. That's when we started clocking. Because that man was reborn.
And you know what as well, Jed? Yeah, you see that when that Peckerman thing, the Peckerman 28 things kicked off. Yeah, this is when they started to change the food, the dietary. So you started to see like the next generation breed bigger.
Yeah, all and big and like,
yeah. You see how they're big now.
It's true. It's true. These youths are mad, bruv. Was it last week? Now. Yeah. Last week I watched the school like empty out. Yeah. And there was a youth that came out of it. There was a group of youths that came out of this school, yeah.
Even your size, come out your size.
Man was big. I was like, I don't know, that raw beats kind of height, that bruv. I'm like, yo, what the fuck? Yeah. Man was
That's
big,
what I'm saying.
and they were walking. They went to a chip shop. I was watching them. They came out the chip shop, bruv. Every adult that they passed on the road was shook. And they
what that is, it's just the result of GM food. You get me?
They didn't even look like bad boys, but they were so big that it was like, yo.
Yeah.
I don't know what's in the food, man. I don't know what's in the food, but it's crazy.
It's the GM fam. It's the GM fam.
They used to say the same thing. Yeah. Look how big you lot are. Boom, 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 boom.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
on, Rambo.
It's definitely the GM, bruv. And you're right, bruv.
Yeah, the GM, fam.
The youths them who came up underneath your generation, they were big, bruv. Like from 12, 13 years old. Yeah,
than me. My son's bigger than blood.
exactly.
Oh, man. Chicken burning out my mouth, man. Shit.
What you having? Jerk chicken. Jerk chicken.
A little chicken.
And hard bread.
A little chicken something. Yeah, so Snacks. I meant to phone you, but we're chatting now. So I was saying, come we split the day, man. I've done like 3-4 hours now, man. I might do one more or like do half an hour and then let's swap it up, man.
Jump on the Sniper channel.
Yeah, Snipes, you gotta keep your thing consistent, bro. Like I know you got things to do and that. You're muted if you're talking. Yeah, what you saying? You're gonna. Oh no, I didn't hear you then. So what are you saying?
Yeah, I'm on that still. You could even send it to Mike.
Hey,
we should rotate the thing, man. All through the day.
You need to
rotate
those, Shasty.
So we should rotate the channels, fam.
You need to start at some point. When are you gonna start?
You know, like that. I'll get. Yeah.
Bare delayed. When you gonna start, Shiesty?
Sorry?
I said, when you gonna start doing one, bro? When you gonna start live streaming?
Yeah, I'll start probably next week or something still. But I need to have I needed to have a chat with you anyway about something still. But I'm gonna phone you later on.
Yeah.
All right.
But
right.
Shy.
That's spicy. Fuck, man.
Yo, what? Rams.
That burnt out my mouth. That was so fucking spicy, bro. Oh.
Hey, so Maku, what you going on tonight? Yeah.
In a minute. Or when we ready. I'll start it out.
Yo, fam.
Shiesty, boy.
In it.
So
when I heard your voice, fam, I said, "Bruh, I know that voice there."
Shiesty, boy. Fucking foundation.
Oh, boy, that burnt my mouth out, boy. Woo! Go put your Spider-Man on and we're going out. Spider-Man, go and get your clothes on. Peter Parker. Oh, shit. Oh.
Hey.
Yo.
Yo, I can't even talk. My mouth's burning me. Give me a minute.
So what have you going on, Maku?
In a minute. You might as well set it up. Might as well set it up, Maku, man. I'm done.
Alright, let me leave this channel. I'm gonna come back in a bit. Yo, Maku, I'm gonna come on yours.
Alright.
Now, hold on, let me rephrase it. I'll go forward over to yours. Yeah.
He's already said that. He already said all right. He's already agreed. Like, yeah. Question it.
Shut up. Shut up.
Big up PPM.
Shut up.
Yeah, go do some work. Go do some work.
Well,
Who's
he's
person in
gone.
my chat, man?
Big up everyone.
Shit, my mouth is shit.
Yo, Jed, I'll see you in 10 minutes, bro. Shasty.
All right, say no more, man.
Just
Say no more, bro.
Yo, in a
Just
couple of
fam.
minutes. I'll see you in a bit.
Yeah, family. So
All
you
right,
lot hit
fam.
up that like button. It's been a good morning of conversation, chatting about domestic violence, chatting about discipline, child abuse, the fine line between discipline and edification. What else we've been chatting about? The music industry and with your kids and that, and just general chit chat. We rounded it up with talking about the roads a little bit, how we all know fucking, how we all know Sir Shaz Yard podcast, and sorry about the noise and the sound effects. My mouth is bunning me like I don't know why.
That's hot.
Yo, you eat some bread. Eat some bread.
Bread. Bread ain't gonna do shit though.
Bread is better
Eat some dry bread.
Give me a minute. Let me go get a slice of bread. Give me a minute.
Yeah.
Hey, Jed.
Yeah.
What, Maku, get some water as well, yeah?
You don't need water when you got bread. Trust me. Yeah, man. I'm a pepper expert, innit? I love pepper.
Oh.
I love hot spice. So
Shasty. So what? Mac, you set up your thing, yeah?
My things will delayed by like 5 minutes, I swear.
I don't know.
Well, no, I'm saying you set up your the link and everything.
Yeah.
Alright, look, man's gonna go and come back. Shasty, see you in a bit.
Yes,
Maku.
family. Yes, love.
I'll build a bit. Jedi, salute. Later.
Yeah, so like I was saying, man, family, I appreciate if you like up the show, and thanks for tuning in. There's 61 people. We're gonna go over to Nawapian Sniper TV. He's gonna break it down. I'm sure there's gonna be like some jokes. Someone's gonna get themselves run out. You know what I mean? But we're here. he's definitely gonna be educational. But we're here. We're here providing the service over the festive season. So while you lot are at home kicking back, what we doing? Seasoning up your turkey and your chicken and making sure that you got enough baubles on your Christmas tree. We gonna be here putting in the work, making sure that you lot got some live streams to vibe to and that. So please show the love, share the streams, hit the like button, and more importantly, hit a little donation. Tis the season to be jolly. So
Jolly, jala.
So you know what I mean? Show some love on the donation front and help it be worthwhile. I intend to be streaming on Christmas Day. I streamed last Christmas Day. Ain't a thing anyway, man. We see who's really real, who's really about this no Christmas thing, and who's gonna be stuffing them out full of Brussels sprouts. You know what I mean? Brussels sprouts.
I love Brussels sprouts. I mean.
Yeah, you do, innit? Every time we talk about you love Brussels sprouts. It's like
my mum.
I don't know, man. I don't know. Brussels sprouts with the right gravy on it and that, yeah, cool. But some of them are just a little bit sour, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Brussels sprouts. But yeah, I love steamed veg and that though.
Yeah.
I love steamed veg. I absolutely love steamed veg. You get me? Spinach is my favorite thing, really. Get me? The spinach. The spinach in the gussie. Like what time it is, man. It's my favorite fucking thing, bro.
Definitely.
Get me? One says they're fucking disgusting. Yeah, so I'm gonna take Spider-Man out. Go for a little bop down the shops. Come back. I got some meetings, but yeah, I'm gonna be in and out of the lives. I need to try and get my phone fixed because it's on its last legs. I don't know what's up with it. But it's on its last legs. And also, don't forget, listen, hold on. How long have I gone without promoting this thing? Hey, Shiesty, make sure you're here, you
Yeah.
know. Make sure you're here, you know.
Where? Where?
Let me see. Where? That's a good question. Good question. Where, Jedi? Where? Where should I be, Jedi? Make sure you're here, bro.
Where? We're on the channel.
Screen. Yeah, on the screen. No. It's the Motive Live, yeah? Saturday, the 28th of December. The doors open from 7:30 p.m. to 3 a.m. Yeah? It's smart
Okay,
casual,
yeah. I waited to come down there still. I'll
Well,
phone
you're gonna come to this
you.
one. £10. It's £10 before 12 a.m.
No, what
More
it is,
after.
yeah, is the buggy situation's not in it.
Yo,
That's why.
fuck my advert, you know. It's at Sophia's Bar, 588 Kingsland Road, E8 4AH. There's live performances by Randy Valentine, Red Pill Trill, Getty, Queenie, Todd.
Get down there, Red Pill Chill.
Are You On Fam, Prime Kings, Leon Flames, Clipsy, Mango Best,
Best.
Rara. Yeah?
G-Rara.
No, not the Rara. The Rara. Oh, fuck.
Get down there.
Yeah, the Motive Live end of year anniversary is going to be lit. Like, there's going to be so many familiar faces. All the family's going to be there. Come through. Through.
I'm definitely down, man.
1-1, hey, love to see you down there. BVM, love to see you pass through.
What track you spitting down there, fam?
A couple tracks. Let's not get into that right now. Rambo.
Okay.
A couple tracks, man. I'm gonna do my
You
thing.
say surprise.
Yeah, it's gonna be enjoyable regardless. You get me? So I hope every one of you lot in the chat can make it down there. Follow the_real shit. Follow the_motive_live. Yeah, on Instagram. Get all your information. That's where the pictures will be posted and that. And yeah, man, make sure you come down. Saturday, the 28th of December. Yeah. So bring your Christmas belly, yeah, and your good spirit, and come enjoy yourself with the
Come down.
Music, drinks, jokes, live performances. There'll be some freestyles going on, and just the vibe is just great. You can dance with everybody, bust jokes with everyone. Everyone's friendly, everyone's family. No vibes, no fuck up vibes. No isms, no schisms, never. Yeah, and then you go to your yard, you get me, and enjoy the sleep. And we talk about it on the live stream the next day, you get me? So yeah, big up yourselves, make sure you lot are there. I'm gonna be plugging it all week. Come through. You know what I mean? Yeah, so that's it really. I'm wrapping the show. I want to step out and do two bits. But I'm gonna be on Sniper, the Wapping Sniper TV, so come and link me over there.
Yeah.
Now.
I'm gonna definitely, what's the name? Link back up, fam.
Yeah, man. So yeah, we over there. So we big up Born Rich, Jen Wallace, 1-1, Carbonated, Heathen, BVM, Unknown One. Who else we got in the building? Lieutenant G Block. Who else? I'm sure there's more. Zion MC, TNTS Greek, and anyone that I missed, everyone in the chats, big up. Please hit that like button, show some love, you know. And yeah, let me just make sure I put this link in there one time. Yeah, see the PayPal link there. Want to show some love? Show some love. Other than that, we're gonna keep it moving. We're gonna get to stepping, man. We gonna get to stepping, man. Gotta go. Yeah, but today was a good show, man. A good show, don't it?
Just
fire show. Yeah, man. And yeah, quick one. So yeah, I'm splitting half the shift with Sniper. So yeah, let's
switch, mate. The switch.
Big up
5,
man.
4, 3,
4, 3, 2.
We need the countdown, Jed.